Good morning, friends. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, so cool, slapping, expert, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, everybody. Good morning, Terry. It's so good to see you again. Hello, chat. Welcome, Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody here. Let's welcome the best co-host ever. How you doing this morning, Terry?
I am fantastic. I think I'm on my third cup of coffee.
That's good. I need to catch up with you because I only had one in the London session, and earlier I was like, guys, I cannot take this. I need to have a power nap. Guys, I just had a 20-minute power nap. It was amazing.
Oh, I love that feeling.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And I wanted to show you the tomatoes that I grew. Can you see them?
Oh, nice. So cute little tomatoes
Aren't
there.
they so cute? I feel so proud. I grew tomatoes.
You know, we all
Here are
knew that
tomatoes.
Terry, she has a side business. We all knew that she has a side hustle, but now we knew it. Now we know it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just think it's so important for us to do other things outside of trading and the charts, just to kind of keep things in balance, right?
100%. Oh, yeah.
So today we had CPI.
Oh my gosh. I was just, so I woke up, I'm like, what the heck happened? I don't even know the number, actually. I'm absolutely, honestly, I don't know what the number was, but we will check it together. Yeah.
Yes, we definitely will. Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Let's go. Today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, it's Leo Invest. 11:30, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And then 1:30, and Ash Trades won't be with us because he is still spending quality time with his baby. That is the schedule
Mini
today.
Ash
Baby.
Jr.
Ash Jr., future trader, futures trader.
Already part of the MyFundedTV team, by the way. So that's it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so let's go over some charts here, and obviously CPI days. So usually we have everything kind of happened the way as it should on a CPI day. So as some of you know, I trade from 2 a.m. in the London session too, and if you just look at this range, and this is just a 5-minute chart here, so nothing special, but like look at the range. This was like about 100 points ish. So we have, I have some highlighted areas here, which is somewhat interesting. These gray areas here both are 15-minute fair value gaps. So it's just interesting to see that we had a really crazy push all the way up there, even in the pre-London session. This was like 270 points up there to 640. And after that, it was kind of started the ranging session. So all I could do in the London session, again, to do some scalping, I was kind of hoping that it will drop down to that 444 because there's a 5-minute demand zone down there. But anyway, scalping session in London, kind of upside down. And then actually, I took 2 long positions. Maybe I think I remember 2 long positions. One I got burned with because I was hoping that we're gonna go higher before the CPI news release to take out that 657 fair value gap up there. It burned me first time here, but then I re-entered and actually it was a really nice long trade, covered the previous loss. So that's all I could do here, was kind of aiming for that 657. But now this was, wow, this was quite a huge move. From this whole swing actually created 300 and almost 60 points.
Woo!
And yeah, that was quite a big one. And actually CPI a little bit lower than expected year on year, month to month was actually lower. Okay, yeah, I'm just kind of checking the numbers. Actually, everything got a little bit cheaper, right? So
Yes.
that is actually a little bit good for the consumer. So you know, if it's good for the consumer, more spending, I guess tech stocks really like when there is more spending. If people are spending their money, that's actually a really positive outcome. So the market really took it well. So I think we have our answer, and we pushed higher. Just a quick look on the 1 hour time frame here. We all have the new week opening gap from Monday, which has been repriced. So let me just get your attention, guys, to this new week opening gap. It has been repriced on Sunday, 8 p.m. With the wick here. So that liquidity void was up there. Let me make it more transparent here. Okay, so it has been repriced. If I expand it to the right, or extend it to the right, sorry, we can see that although it has been repriced, it has not been rebalanced. I always talk about this, like rebalancing, I mean up close candles could be expected along the way. So I'd like to see some up close candles as we move further. Kind of expecting further push, you know, having this awesome news, obviously. It could be going higher, even up to the well, definitely higher, up to the 30Ks. And let's just put the 30K here, because like 30K is going to be our anchor point for the summer. I can feel that. So we could be hovering around this, and it's right almost in the middle of that level. So more bullish push right now. When I'm kind of seeing this, more bullish push could be expected. The pullback here was actually interesting. Let me just check it. Okay, we almost went down to the 50% level, which is kind of cool. The news candle, okay, the news candle, it's always important to mark the news candle here. It's at 668 on the micro. So the low of the news candle is 668. Now, usually we might see a potential repricing of the low end of the candle in this case, so we might gonna reprice these fair value gaps on the 5 minute. We're gonna keep an eye on that. Further push higher to the 30K expected. Quick look on gold. Oh my gosh, look at this. Gold is just actually teleported to another dimension here. Took previous day high at 4,089. And if I switch to the 15 minute, okay, so that's also interesting. We also had a new week opening gap on gold, so that's kind of interesting. The market closed there. There was an opening, yeah. So I know it's not accurate, but it actually, gold actually spiked up there, took some liquidity from the new week opening gap, and kind of pulling back now. What interesting is, and let me just switch down, but it doesn't matter if you're looking at it on the 5 or the 15 minute. The news release was right here, and it was so strong and so sudden that it actually created a bit of a liquidity void also on the bottom of the news candle right there, which means there were absolutely no trading between 4,035.2 up to like 37.3 ish, which means maybe not now, but maybe for later. Who knows? Maybe for Asia session, maybe for tomorrow. This could be a significant level potential draw on liquidity. We have the weave up down there, so who knows? Maybe we'll see the same situation. And one thing's for sure, I'm not trading it. So quick look on ES. Quick look on ES. Oh yeah, look at that. ES. Well, actually, ES already repriced the same situation, but with ES, we still have a bit of a liquidity void. So liquidity void means that there is a small area here with the new week opening gap where there was absolutely no trading. So the high of this candle is 7,615.50, which means above that, there were absolutely no trading since the new week opening. Could be a good interest. I mean, could be a good point for liquidity. I mean, draw on liquidity. Who knows? Same situation. Watch out for the news candle low. We are in the middle of the range, so I think it's going to be a coin toss from here. But as usual, we'll be reactive. Everybody, get ready, because it's going to be fun. Pew pew trades are coming up. So thank you. That's all I have.
Definitely. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
That was very good. Now I have a clear picture of the day and overview. I feel like perhaps I will be looking for longs. We'll see, though. We might get a nice pullback right at the open. Some important news to share, as Tom mentioned, CPI. So the numbers came in much better than expected, very bullish. So month over month, CPI, the core came in at flat, 0.0%. The forecast was for it to be higher, so that's good news. The forecast was 0.2%. Core CPI year over year also came in lower than expected. It came in at 2.6%. The forecast was 2.8%. CPI month over month, this is a big one. It came in at negative 0.4%. The forecast was negative 0.1%. And year over year, it came in lower, 3.5% versus the forecast at 3.8%. So very bullish. I did see that Warsh spoke this morning. I didn't get to hear it, but yeah, I think the market just always reacts to all these catalysts, whether it's CPI or Warsh speaking or maybe some Iranian headlines. We don't know. We will stay vigilant. Also, we have earnings, you guys. It's earnings season. Oh my gosh. Did you see IBM, Tom?
I haven't, yeah, somebody told me earlier in my chat, but I haven't even noticed it. So what happened there?
IBM reported and it got kabooshed in pre-market. It got kabooshed. IBM shares plunged more than 20% in pre-market trading after the company issued a disappointing Q2 earnings warning. So the warning was basically saying that clients are shifting from they have delayed large deals and a shift in client spending towards AI infrastructure, which squeeze budgets for IBM mainframe products and associated software stack. So I think this could potentially affect other companies that have similar types of businesses today. And then maybe it'll help other businesses in tech. So that'll be interesting to see, but 20% at one point. I know when I was watching the news, it was down like 17%.
Wow.
Yeah, really big news there. And then we also have earnings from the banks. So JP Morgan reported, Wells Fargo reported, Citigroup, and also Bank of America. So lots of catalysts. It'll be interesting to see what YM does too, compared to NASDAQ, because I feel like banks are more represented in YM.
Yeah, I feel like there could be some more, well, who knows, some more movement in YM after the market open. Actually, I haven't even checked of what's happening there. Oh my gosh. Okay, YM is also interesting.
Pumping.
Yeah, it went up there. And you know, if we just zoom out, I'm just looking at this on the 15-minute time frame. It kind of feels like we had the perfect sweep of liquidity everywhere on the downside. So on sell side has been completely destroyed, and this wick at the news release were actually also a pretty good liquidity sweep. Could we be going lower? The 1 hour chart looks like we're in the middle of everything. So even if I just look back to June, end of June, seems like we would be in a point of control on the hourly, so anything can happen. I don't know. Interesting.
I feel like today is going to be such a good day to trade because we have so many different catalysts that the market will try and price in.
Oh yeah. Today is going to be definitely interesting. Guys, yesterday I wasn't so proud of myself because I completely burned that account to the ground on the stream. I was down like, I thank God it was only an evaluation account, but I was down. I was just, jumping in to buys and sells all over. Actually, I was just trying to buy yesterday. It was keep dropping down. But anyway, today I promise I will behave and trade smaller for sure. Yeah,
it's okay because it happens sometimes, and
it does.
You rotate accounts, so that's one way you protect yourself too.
Oh yeah. And then, by the way, guys, I did request, I will do a summary, maybe not now, but next time. I did request another payout from my Rapid account. So actually I did it earlier before the London session today, so it was really good. Thank you. It was really good, and I'm just saying that I'm really loving this Rapid account. So overall, I don't even know, but I'm really having a good winning streak on this Rapid. So, but whenever I move up above $500 on the Rapid account, I don't know, I just kind of feel the urge that I need to take the money. And that's what I'm doing. I'm taking the money.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, $954 after a split on Friday, 659, and last week I was over $5,000 with the daily payouts, and that was really good. So, guys, the Rapid account really has this huge potential. It really feels like almost like having a real cash account. So this is just amazing, by the way. Amazing. The payout policy is the best.
Daily payouts.
I love it. I'm totally addicted to it, guys. I can definitely feel why Pine loved it. He was also running like I don't know, like a huge winning streak. I think he was making like 12 or 15 payouts in a row on the daily Rapid account.
With
it was
multiple
amazing. Multiple
accounts.
payouts. So multiple accounts. That was amazing. I do love it. I definitely love the Rapid.
Speaking of the Rapid, I can share my screen.
Oh yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Woo! 50% off the Rapid accounts, the builders, and also the pro, any size you choose, using code YouTube. Everyone gets 2 uses of this. The Rapid plan is the daily payout plan. Tom, you absolutely love it at 50% off. That's such an incredible deal. I know I used my 2 right away because I'm like 50% off. I spent mine on the pro. Have you used yours yet, Tom?
I haven't used it, to be honest. I was babysitting my current accounts pretty much, but I promise you that I will use it up because I just cannot leave this on the table. So I'll definitely using it. Yeah.
Yes, it's so good. I've never seen a promo where it was 50% off these three. So, and off any size too. And we get 2 uses of it. So this is a special. It does end July 31st. Make sure you snatch yours up. And then we do have 10% off of the flex plans. Yes. And those are the current promos.
Make sure to type in the code YouTube, support the channel. It'll always give you the best available discount all times. And by the way, speaking of supporting, and you guys are amazing, I just want to see how we are doing with the likes, especially if my browser is going to update. Okay, we are having 114 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. We're about 400 viewers, 415. Thank you for supporting us. Of course, as always, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, thank you so much. Please hop over to YouTube. Let's feed the algorithm with a couple of likes. And we are super glad that we have more and more viewers on X and TikTok too. So thank you so much. But you know, this is how YouTube works. We need to get to 70K subs as soon as possible. So we're gonna have more races, more duck race, more fun, and more crazy stuff going on. That's what we're doing.
And Tom promised that you would dance.
I will.
Special dance.
I will definitely do that. Promise is a promise, so I will deliver. Promise.
I won't let Tom forget. And then at 80K, you're singing.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a singing contest. I don't even want to say what we are planning for 100K. It's gonna be awesome.
It will be awesome. I see Aaron is here, Husk is here, Jan is here. Hello.
Hey Aaron. Hello. Husk is here. Jan. Wow, we have everybody here, guys. Cool. I love it.
Party,
okay. Everybody.
So do we wait to take a trade, Tom, or do you see anything?
Honestly, the way the candles are printing right now, I kind of have my my sixth sense is kind of telling me that we're going down to 668. We're kind of having this pullback. It seems like the 50% level is not really showing any signs of supporting this price point here. So I would like to see 668 at the open, maybe even sooner. Who knows? But you know, it's because the market was actually, how much did we? Okay, 250 points of a spike. It could drop like 90 points easy. That's an easy drop. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, sometimes there's a pullback. Will we get a partial gap fill, or will it just be gap and go and we just take off? I don't know.
If I would have to guess, it's gonna be a quick sweep, maybe just with a wick down to 668, and then overall in the big picture I would stay bullish, but a quick sweep of 668, that would be amazing. I would love to see that. Yeah,
a pew trade.
Pew trade. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I got some in this morning. It felt very nice. I was like, ooh.
You know, guys, the best thing about the pew trades is that it's quick money, in and out, take it, and that's it. Especially
Yeah.
with the rapid accounts. So
Like seconds sometimes.
yeah,
Like the
sometimes
trades are
just
so
seconds.
fast.
Oh yeah, definitely. So you got to be quick, and obviously it's all about risk management at the end of the day. Because if we would drop now, it's a little bit higher. That would be like 113 points. Obviously, even with 1 micro, you can do some serious damage in a distance like this. Like not that serious, but I would be completely cool with like a $200 or $300 of a loss, even on a funded account, and that's absolutely manageable with 1 micro here. So and that's all you need, 1 micro, a good target, and the market open can actually, you know, if you can make that extra $200 or $300 even just at the open, I would say that's a really good daily goal. By the way, just, you know, walk away and enjoy the day. That's it.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. I'll go water my tomato plants and my flowers, go do other things.
That's the best. We love that.
It is the best. Have you ever felt like you're just stuck trading? Like you just feel like you're battling and you're trading all day trying to get green? Has that happened to you?
Yeah. I'm actually, that happens with me every now and then. So every now and then, I'm just, okay, just a second. Just a quick message in the backstage. You guys trolling me. So the thing is, yeah.
Oh, you guys.
That always happens with me, by the way. And you know what? I'm kind of experiencing new things every day in the market. Really, I mean, I think that day trading is something that is teaching you new things every single day, at least every week. We're seeing something new, not just because of NQ. NQ is always surprising us, by the way, but I would say it's the best mirror for you. And we talked about this to show you what kind of person you are, how you can take the wins, the losses, a trending day, a ranging day. And I just had my realization that it seems like that I'm much better doing in rangy days, by the way, than trending days. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. How do you think? I mean, do you think you're better in trending days or rangy days?
It's so interesting you say that because I was able to catch some trades in the range earlier. I'm usually a terrible range trader. It's not something I've practiced, and I'm more of a breakout trader because I love like being pulled into the trade. But the advantage of being a range trader is you get in at such a great price and your risk reward ratio is very nice. I am interested in learning from you, Tom, on how to be a good range trader.
I wish I could be a good teacher, but I
you
guess
are. You're a great teacher.
I'm not. But I'm just happy to share what I see and what I go through, even the good and the bad. But because I think, speaking of range trading or a trendy days, I would say range. I mean, if the market is ranging or if just the session is in a range, it's much better for the pew trades, for the quick in and out trades. Although when the market is really moving, if you just jump in at the right time, you got to be good with the timing on the momentum, and you can just catch an extra 10 to 15 points, maybe 20, especially in the New York session, then you know, that's enough too. So I guess that would be considered scalping as well. So momentum trading, we talked about that to like momentum trading, I guess it doesn't really go hand in hand with the rangy day, but we need these catalyst news like we had today, the CPI. Question is how the market open is going to take it. I don't know.
Yes. Sometimes there is that afternoon range that happens, like the chop. And I'm wondering if you're a very good range trader, is that a great time to trade, like in the afternoon?
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, guys, I did realize in the past year or 2 years, because every now and then I try to do something crazy in the PM session, but no, don't worry, not that crazy. But I am testing my limits and my skills. How far can I push an account or how many trades I can take? And I try to go for scalps. I must say that from my experience, it seems like that the PM session is definitely good for scalping, or I would say that the headlines that we need to learn are already happened in the London and the AM session in New York. So that's okay. We're done with the news release. Everything is particularly done by the PM session. So if the so-called algorithms are taking over the market and you know, everything starts to go on its own way and starts to drift to the proper liquidity pockets, I would say, so the certain levels, that could give you some really, really good trades. Maybe not those 100-point home runs or 200-point home runs there, but clean 10 or 20, 30 points moves in the PM session, those are there. But you got to be really careful with the over trading. I still haven't really been successful at all in the power hour. I tried to test my skills in the power hour off stream sometimes, and I don't know. Power hour and me, we have a beef going on. So I don't know, something is just not working out for me in the power hour. I know many of you guys like it. But from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., I think there are really good and clean moves, by the way, especially for scalping. Just saying.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Power hour gets me sometimes. Sometimes I nail it, but sometimes it's like very confused session or part of the session. Yeah. I love it when we have range expansion. Like, I love those types of trades. So when we trade the open together, it's my favorite, absolute favorite.
Oh, thank you. That's actually, I feel the same way. And by the way, guys, we are talking about different sessions, different type of market behavior. The thing is, at the end of the day, I would say chart time and experience matters. Now, that being said, I'm not saying that you should spend 16 hours a day in front of the charts. That's not about it, okay? But have a consistency going on in your day trading. Supposedly, you guys have a job or a business or something you might be doing. Supposedly. Supposedly,
you have a job.
Supposedly. Okay. Can we cut? You can cut this out. I'm blushing now. And
I loved it. That was so funny.
You know what I mean, guys. The thing is, we all have things to do outside of the charts, and you just gotta figure out when is that time frame that you're available to put those trades on. So I would just say, figure out which window is that you want to trade in, or you can actually trade in and focus on that, but you don't have to sit 16 hours there. But once you find that flow, but repeat it every day. You got to repeat that. You got to be consistent, showing up. I'm not saying maybe even to every day, but like every week, show up at the same time and do the same process over and over. And all you need is the pattern that you're looking for in every session, the same pattern that repeats over and over. Because I think that's the other thing about day trading. Market is almost about to open. I'm just seeing the clock here. Okay, so. Yeah, so anyway, look for the same thing every day in day trading. You got to have a pattern that repeats over and over, period. That's it.
Period. We got this. Okay, market's going to open. I have more questions to ask you, Tom.
Okay.
But first, we have to throw on some trades here, make some money.
Oh yeah, we gotta make some extra profits, guys. Here we go. 15 seconds to go, and it's gonna be amazing. I can already tell you guys that it's gonna be amazing.
It will be. NQ is already up over 1%, 1.15%. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
Ooh, it's pulling back a little. So tempted to go quick scalp. I'm gonna wait.
You tempted to scalp? You're gonna wait.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait. Watch, it's just gonna keep going down.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Jumped into a 1 micro short here. This is gonna be an interesting trade because I wanted to take profit at 43, but I'm just gonna put this to so I'm gonna leave this trade slide down to 700 if possible. If you ask me why 700, I don't know. I just like the round numbers, so I'm not really addicted to go down to 668. But it would be just great to try to sweep lower. I need to put a stop loss there too, guys. It's super easy, it's super light. It's just 1 micro. Nothing special going on with this. Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's fine.
VWAP is at 692.
Okay.
So right now we're still trading within that data candle.
All
right
right, so
about
we're good.
okay, it's good. I'm gonna hop into a quick scalp short.
All right,
Go.
I will try to
Yeah,
hold this down.
I got it.
Let's go! Congratulations.
Thank you.
I will hold. I put this to break even. Now I'm holding the TP. Actually, I have to put the stop back, guys. I need to have some room for this trade to develop. It's a very small position. I'm just actually curious if we're gonna sweep that lower end of the candle. So 700 would be a great target for me.
Yeah.
We'll see, guys. We'll see. I do like that news candle low. So let's go. 702.75 is my
still
TP.
going. Go.
It's still there. It's still there, everybody. I don't even know why I'm so nervous because it's such a small position. I should add some more weight to this. I don't know. Yeah, I just added one more micro, so let's make it more interesting. All right, guys. 2 micros now. Going crazy here. Going super heavy. 2 micros is more interesting. Doubled the risk, guys. I just doubled down on the risk. Okay.
This is your probe trade, though.
This is the probe trade, everybody. So don't worry, it's fine. I still have a feeling that we might be sweeping higher. If this one is not going to fall here to try to sweep the 700, then we're just going to keep continuing up to 30K. So I'm maybe even ready to move my stop closer. Let me see. Maybe I'm going to move it closer. I don't know. To the 80s somewhere. I need one more drop down to 700. We need that quick drop.
Go.
Quick
Okay.
drop.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 4th 1 minute candle.
All
I have to
right.
count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just one more drop.
It's going down. Come on.
Just tag
Go
700.
towards VWAP for Tom.
For the stream, NQ.
So the opening price of the data candle is 694.
I think on the one. Maybe it's 694.
On full size. I'm the full size.
Okay. Hold on. Let me check it.
You have 694.
On the micro is 668 on the micro.
What?
Maybe I'm wrong. That's it. No, maybe I'm wrong. No, that's 668 on the micro.
668.
Maybe there was some
weird.
leakage before that. 668 on micro. Maybe there was a. Anyway, 702 would be good.
Yeah. Whatever it is, we want
whatever.
below.
I don't care. 702 is good. Just get down there. I don't care what happens.
We don't care. Just get down.
You don't care. Just get that 702 so we can move on.
It's going.
Oh my gosh, everybody. This is gonna be. Come on. Go. NQ is trolling with us here, guys. NQ is really trolling.
Oh, it's so close. Look at this. It retraced almost.
It actually touched my TP and it didn't go there. Oh my gosh. Well, almost. Okay.
I think it's going to go. So the 5-minute orb will have to either break on the south side or the yeah.
Let's go.
W's for Tom.
NQ is trying to be in friendship with me again after yesterday, so.
NQ's being on his best behavior.
NQ is now behaving as it should have been behaving yesterday, but all right, NQ, I forgive you. I was actually stupid. No, I wasn't that stupid, but I was a little bit. I was oversizing yesterday, guys. I still feel a little bit embarrassed, to be honest with you, and don't tell this to anyone, guys. It's really a secret. I was down $1,400 on that account that you saw yesterday. And after the stream, I was like, we only live once, and you can guess what happened with that account. So anyways, long story short, we are now moving on, but it was part of the whole journey.
It's okay. Yeah, exactly. It happens.
Okay. It happens.
Another trade setup. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe if we take out the other side of this 5-minute orb, I would love that for a quick scalp on the buy side.
Okay.
So the high I have is 815.75 on full size.
Okay. 815.75.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get it. Wait and see.
Terry, I am liking the idea for a possible long, by the way. I do love it. It would be better to sweep 668 and then move higher, but I'm actually looking to jump in again to a position to a long position. So I don't know.
Okay.
What do you think?
Okay.
I don't know. Right? I agree. I know. I was exactly thinking the same thing. Like, what the heck is going on? Actually, I need to. Yeah, go on.
I'm going to put my buy stop because it can happen real quick here. Above, gosh, 816. No, that can't be. That's so far away. Is that right? The 5-minute orb is.
That's actually
816. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'm going to put a buy stop up there. 816. Whenever it gets hit, I'm anticipating it will eventually get hit. 816.
You know, if it would take one more sweep lower, I would be happier to jump in, or I can take a bit of an extra heat on this one. All right, and jumping into a 1 micro buy position here. But guys, this is don't do this at home. This is extremely dangerous because I am expecting a sweep down below 660. There's no issue with that. Absolutely no problem. My TP is going to be 792.50 on this trade, only with 1 micro, because I have a feeling that NQ could be trolling with people. Look at that, it's going. All right.
It's going. Oh, such a beautiful trade, Tom. I love it.
And it's not over until it's not over. I do see something on the sub 1 minute time frames here. Yes, guys, I'm still kind of lurking on the 15-second, 30-second chart. There's a zone at 792. I'm not saying we're going there, but if this one was the fake out, then we have a potential to at least try to take out that 792. So 792.50. Yeah, let's see. We'll see. We have to wait. I feel like it could be a tricky one. Overall, the big picture, as we talked about it earlier, I would still be staying on the bullish side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just going to put my TP to 92, so 2 ticks lower. If you ask me why, I don't know. But 92 is my TP. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Just take that 92. Come on, market.
Let's go.
We can be real good friends if you take that 92. Come on. I know you want to be friends with us, NQ.
Yes.
I know.
Yes.
I know. Come on.
Ooh, it's squeezing people.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We love that. We love it. $367 on this account at the open with 2 micros and 1 micro. I think, guys, this is what I was talking about. Like, you can actually make it happen, but it's not that easy as it looks like. You guys remember, yesterday I got hammered. But once you have a proper risk management, it's quite possible with 1 or 2 micros, guys. It's really possible.
That's incredible with just 1 or 2 micros.
Yeah.
Like, truly.
Yeah, that's all you need. Just 1 or 2 micros there. But overall, right now, I would say, Terry, are you in a trade, Terry?
Not yet. I'm waiting for it to get triggered.
Okay.
Soon, I hope.
Now
because I feel like I have to catch up to you.
No, you don't. I mean, the thing is, we are basically in the middle of this. We are still in the middle of that CPI news trade or news candle. Yes. We did not sweep the low. By the way, I think the low of the news candle on the mini was 677. And this on the micro is 668. So that means the closer, I always check these levels to compare the mini and the micro. So I'm just going to put a line here to 677, just so we know that if it just tags it, we should know that the mini has been taken out, the news candle low. But so far, we're still inside of this news candle range. And I don't know, this just kind of gives me lots of question marks. Like, are we gonna range here? Actually, I know we talked about it, I just forgot about it. Do we have some news? We have, Warsh. Okay, Warsh is gonna be speaking in 20 minutes. The range is
that might be really big. That might be really big when he speaks.
Yeah, so the range is 250 something points, and we are back into the middle of this. What if the market is just going to continue to range? And this is just the 5-minute chart, so I'm going to put a vertical line here to 10 a.m. and let's just go down to the 1-minute chart. So this is what I mean, you guys. Let me just show you. We could be just ranging here until the speech. So this could be just happening. This is just a representation of that. That's what could be happening. And this kind of freaks me out. Not freaks me out because I'm just not going to jump into a trade. But what's more good about this is that it's really good for potential shorts. Why? Because this 1 minute candle at 828, that is actually a demand zone. Now that we didn't sweep the lows of the news candle on the mini and on the micro, you know, gone to my head, as they say. I would like to see a deeper sweep here. Oh, is there something going on?
Yes.
Something going on.
That's the sound of a form that will be dropping in chat. Make sure you get your name on that form. There it is, for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck, everyone. You do have to be present in order to win, so make sure you stick around. If you see your name announced by MyFundedFutures, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody. Drop everything what you have. You know, stop with the lawnmower or with the dishes. You know, leave the kid at the TV. Doesn't matter. Just be at the chat. That's
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Sorry.
Don't do that. We're so close to 200 likes. Make sure you guys
let's
smash
go.
that like button. It is good luck. Good luck, everyone. We're almost at 200.
Terry, I'm jumping into a short trade here. This might gonna get me. My TP is going to be 681. A little bit scared here, to be honest, because I think I'm a little bit late. So I'm aiming for that liquidity sweep of the mini and the small demand zone down there. Now, I think my position is a little bit too big here. I might gonna take off 1 micro. All right, I'm taking off 1 micro here just to be safe. Okay, 681 is my TP, and it's gonna be a small trade, guys. This is, if you ask me, why did you take the trade then, Tom? Well, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm curious. I'm just curious about, are we still in friendship with NQ? No, I'm just actually curious if it really wants to sweep that news candle low. So on the 1 minute, look at the candle at 828. That's a demand zone down there. I would really love to see 677 here. So I don't know, just a safe exit to get out in the 80s. I don't know if it wants to go down there, but that's the only thing that would make sense before the speech, you know? Okay, yeah, we'll see.
It wants to go there. We are just ranging in this 5 minute orb. It did take people on the sell side of the 5 minute orb by a few points, so it'll be interesting if the 15 minute orb gets tagged on the sell side. Yeah, I'm actually really curious about this. I think my entry is definitely very, very bad. I should have entered somewhere here at the 40s. My stop loss is a little bit too tight. Should have been at 82. I don't know if I want to move my stop a little bit higher. Now, when I'm scalping, I do let the trade to slide into a negative territory a little bit more because it just needs some more room to take some orders or whatever. But from this moment, I would really like to see a strong and quick drop, but it's not happening. It's just not happening. Actually, I'm gonna move my stop a little bit because I'm seeing a bit of a fair value gap on the lower time frame there. If it's not dropping down there, so be it. Okay, I got taken out. No problem, guys. It is what it is. Still up to 160 bucks, and now I'm just gonna wait. So this is exactly the chop I was a little bit scared of. So yeah, we'll wait. But yeah, will you take the scalp with me? The break of the 5 minute orb on the buy side?
Yeah, let's see.
What do you think?
Is this at 795?
I have it at. I have a buy order just resting. Market stop order at 816. Okay. You know what? I'm jumping in. Ooh! I'm jumping in with 3 micros into a heavy scalp. It's a heavy scalp position. Hopefully, my TP, I'm just looking for 817 on this. If I can make it back.
Come on, I'm locked into the chart. Let's
Go.
see.
Oh, it wants to go.
It really
It
wants
went up
to
to
go.
808.
Okay, things can change really quick on NQ.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
seems
it's
like
a blink of an eye.
blink of an eye, everybody. Finger is on the close button here. I really just want to see a quick scalp for 817 would be great. That would be actually the opening range high up there. Oh my gosh, I really have to make a decision here. Maybe I will add to it. I don't want to go crazy too much, just a little bit.
Go crazy.
Go crazy. No, I can't. Oh, no, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Oh,
no. Oh, moving my stop a little bit, and then, okay, sweeping a small fair value gap on the 15-second. Oh, it's not looking good, guys. I was really hoping the opening range high is gonna get taken out. Dude.
It might.
NQ just taking back my profits on this one.
Oh.
Ooh. It's really trolling me right now.
It's trolling you.
It's
it really is trolling.
NQ said, like, okay, we're not going to be friends today. It's fine. Okay, now I'm in the drawdown. I got taken out. No problem.
Dang it.
I just gave back the profits, guys. We'll get them next time. We'll get the next one. I just got taken out here. And you know what?
It's trolling you.
It's trolling me. 83, 84. Guys, this is okay. I just have to wait because now I'm just back to square one. We were starting out real good and now I gave it back. And actually I'm down $74 on this one.
74.
Oh,
no biggie.
$74, that's a paper cut, guys. I don't really, you know, I have no problem with that. And I'm just trying to figure out if we're going down to that 77 again. Or are we going to take the range high? All right, jumping back in. Jumping back in with 4 micros. This is heavy trading what we do here right now. Okay. 15.50 would be my TP if it spikes up again. Kind of feels like it has taken everything.
Yeah, it wants to. Yep, right. It's pushing. Ooh.
All right.
The suspense.
The suspense, everybody.
Suspense.
All right, I might have to reverse.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Let's take the opening high, range high.
It's going. It's pushing. It's trying.
And that would be great.
Yeah. We are still within that data candle.
Why are we so congested in this? By the way, I am watching the 15-second and the 30-second chart here, pretty much. And this is why there is no more fair value gaps left untaken or untagged. But come on, opening range high would make so much sense right now. But it's not going for it. It's just not going for it.
Not yet.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, at least. Yet. We're just right in the middle of that 5-minute orb.
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone, stay calm.
Stay calm.
Everyone stay calm.
I'm just actually, really, because I think sooner or later we could be taking that news candle low, but I really thought that this is just gonna squeeze everybody to opening range high. It's not going for it. All right, I might have to close it. I don't like the sloppy look here. It's not ready to push through yet. And actually, we still have some time.
Oh, there we go. It's pushing. Maybe it'll go fill that wick.
Yeah, hopefully. 15.50 would be a good one. Today is a real heavy trading session, guys. This is what we do right now.
Ooh, I like it. It's holding this 70 handle.
Yeah. So far, so good. I would be.
Ooh, here we go.
Come on, just a little bit of a push.
It's pushing. It's trying.
I'm gonna go a little bit heavy if we get to above 800. I'm gonna push the end with an extra 1 or 2 micros there, if possible. But it's not going. I don't know why.
So I do like that every 5-minute candle, the last 3, the lows have been trending higher, the low of the candles. So that's good. Hopefully it doesn't break here. That would suck.
Yeah, that it's already breaking down. I don't like it. I might have to close it. Ready to
No,
close it
not
manually?
yet. Not yet. Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Not yet. It's going to break soon, I think.
Swept low there. That would be good, but it somehow feels like that the opening range high is getting protected minute by the minute. So
and Warsh, we do have Warsh speaking soon.
yeah. So that means that they might try to push it back down to the news release price.
Or it goes higher. Wait
Or,
and see.
yes.
Yeah, depending on what he says. Talk about powerful. Warsh, the president, pushing higher. All they have to say is like one sentence and it moves the market. One
tweet, one sentence, one comment, and that's it. That's all it takes.
I wish I had that kind of power.
Oh, yeah.
If you had that kind of power, Tom, what would you tweet or say?
Oh my gosh, free money for everybody. For sure.
How much money, Tom?
Well, more money than Bruce Wayne ever had, but yeah, a lot of money for everybody.
Oh, I like that. I would say ice cream for everyone and money.
Okay, well, you know what? That would also be cool, but I think people would love the money more.
Yeah. Okay. Are you campaigning for our next debate, Tom?
Yes, already. Ice cream or money. It will be interesting for sure.
Okay, we're just hanging in here in this 5-minute range. It's just barcoding.
Yeah, it's barcoding, and I think I might have to close it down. Yeah, I'm closing it, guys. It is what it is. Closed it. Not much I can do with it. Yeah. Account is down $357 right now. So
that's not
680.
bad.
That's actually not bad. But I was kind of hoping that the opening range high is gonna get taken. Needless to say, I think 677 is really close. I might even try to scalp it down again. All right. Oh my gosh, did I just enter 10 micros here? I didn't want it to do that. 680. Why is it? Okay, I messed it up. Guys. It was 10 micros. Oh my gosh. Okay, I totally messed it up.
Oops.
Okay, that's it for me. The same thing happened like yesterday. I kind of burned down the account to the ground. The account is down $1,239 today, guys.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I know.
Yeah.
Well, good thing I didn't copy trade this morning.
Exactly. Such a great reminder for us to not copy trade. I did get in a bad habit of copy trading, and now it's like I'm teaching myself, do not do that. Don't you dare.
By the way,
don't do it.
the biggest failures, biggest losses I had over the last year was definitely when I was trying to copy trade. So anyway, rotating the accounts was usually the safer way for me to go through, especially on these sessions when it's just ranging, but it happens. You know, you cannot do anything with it.
Exactly. It's just part of trading. There are good days, bad days. We make mistakes, like fat finger mistakes. I mean, it's just part of it.
It happens. It kind of happens. Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
Leor is here. Hi, Leor.
Hey, hello, Leor. Yellow Leor, I said. Copy is amazing. He's good in copy trading, though. Yeah, he's really good. He's used to be in my stream every day, and I do know that Leor calls out really good trades. Yeah.
Some people, I think, including myself, like when we copy trade, the psychology it doesn't quite gel with my psychology because I like to put on big size, and it's very difficult for me to put on small size. Like one micro, I'm like,
you gotta think twice, you know. From one micro, it can actually, Yeah,
but like you showed us earlier, how just 1 or 2 micros, you really can get $200-300 from it.
It can.
But I think because I love to like take quick scalp trades, like I'm just looking for 5 points, so I like to go in with a full-size mini. So for me, at least right now, copy trading is no bueno. Don't do it.
No bueno for me as well. I mean, gotta be careful, guys. And let's see. We do actually. I was just checking. This is going to be a red folder news. I wonder if this news event is it's something you can trade on the funded accounts or not. So because I was like, I don't. So if it's in the calendar, can you trade it? Or if it's not in the calendar, because you guys know we do have a calendar in the dashboard at MyFundedFutures, as far as I know, if it's not shown on the trade calendar, you can trade it. But I don't know, actually.
Yes.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's only certain news on the MyFundedFutures. Here, I can get the link for you guys.
Only on certain news.
Yeah, it's only certain red folder news.
Okay.
And I did check it this morning. You scared me, Tom. I took off my buy stop. I'm like,
no.
Is my account going to get breached?
I just wanted to make sure, because that's how I remember. Like if it's not on the calendar, you're good to go, I think.
Yeah. So what we can't trade on the Rapid and also the Pro account once you're funded is a CPI, FOMC meeting, U.S. employment report. That's all I see for indexes. Here is the link.
Okay. Okay.
Share it with you guys.
So it's actually good. It can work out. If you guys want to trade it, you can go for it.
Wait. Which news event are you talking about?
The Warsh right now, the speech.
Oh, yeah. We can trade that.
Yeah. Okay, we can trade that. Cool.
I couldn't get the link. The link was too long.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
We're definitely congested into this area. So the range is right now, we are, well, getting smaller and smaller, but like into a 50 points of range. You got to be careful. You got to be really careful now.
Okay. I'm going to put my buy stop back at 816. 816.
That's actually that's a good area. Look at that. It might just gonna go higher.
Maybe Warsh will say something and it'll just send the market up 100 points.
Oh yeah, 100%. It can easily go, because that's not far. 815, 816. That's actually really close. So it can actually go easy. Okay. Easy peasy.
We only have 2 minutes left together, Tom.
Oh my gosh, time flies, everybody, especially when you're heavy trading, right?
Yes. Together tomorrow will be better.
Tomorrow will be better, yeah. I don't know. I actually, again, I was a little bit over trading there. I don't know. I will have to think about this situation until the next time. But, the idea was good. I think the levels were good. We had the correct analysis on that. I just should have stopped after the third trade, maybe. So that's fine. One loss here and there, no problem. But anyway, next time will be better. 100%. Yeah.
Yes, no problemo.
No problemo.
Do you have anything planned for the rest of the day?
Well, I do have some stuff to do. Other than trading, I do have to do some shopping. Shopping always good to spend money, right? so I do have to do some shopping and some other stuff, And I think it's actually, I was a little bit tired today, so I think it's just going to be good to take some off chart time, actually. So it will be great.
And relax.
By the way, thank you everybody. I just want to say thank you again. The vibes are amazing here at MyFundedTV, so can't wait to come back tomorrow and smash it again, but the other way. Yeah.
We'll battle it again tomorrow. Yeah. Definitely. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow with Methodical Man and Pine Tree Trader. We have the round table again tomorrow morning. Everyone have a great day, and please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye guys.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? Good morning. We're going to take out the data candle high here on YM. I keep trying, giving it some shots. Rod Trades in the house. What's going on, Prash? David in the house. Apple, what's going on? Adam Daz. Balaji, what's good? What's happening, everyone? Keep thinking we're going to take out the data candle high here. We just missed it on YM. So gonna watch that. Also, we got NASDAQ. I'm up not bad on this pro account, 4,600 bucks. But we know we kind of know where that leads with my pro accounts. I end up trying to push them pretty hard, but let's see what we can do. What's up, Puro in the house? Abhishek, good morning. Ecstasy 84 in the house. What's going on? Diana, Frequency, Messy Trader. Let's go. How you guys doing today? How's CPI treating you? So I'm doing pretty good. I'm up on most of my accounts. So nice little green day so far going. Hey, what's up, Michael? Professor Jan in the house. Vanessa, what's happening? Just gonna wait for a little setup. So I guess we have some speakers going on. Is that what I'm hearing? We got some speakers, which is tends to be not good. So we'll just wait for a little setup here. See here. Right. All right, 29,720s here. YM doing. I'm keeping my eye on YM. Oh, man, YM's still grinding higher. YM just missed the data candle high there. I might try to take a long here on YM. I'd like to get a little. I'd like for it to come down here and fill this gap at 720 and then look like it's going to reverse. Maybe put in a reverse signal back up to 895. But wait on that. All right, we got NASDAQ rolling over too. NASDAQ looking like it wants to take out the data candle low. Hopping in with micros. I'm short. Short. NASDAQ. Looking for 666. Down there. And stop, I'm going to look for, it's going to be 805. Wide stop. 805, but I'm not planning on using it, if you know what I mean. 805, but if I can move it as quick as possible, I'm going to. This will be about a 50-point trade on the MyFundedFutures Pro funded account. Come on, get that push down there. I want to move my stop, but not yet. All right, moving my stop. Oh, you dirty, dirty, dirty. Boom. 50 points. See you later. Good night. Show is over. 5 minutes in. The show is over. So basically that was just, I caught that off that outside candle there. Nice little 50 pointer there. Actually 60 points. Excuse me. 60 points. So basically taking out that data candle low. Now you saw Tom trying to target these areas, and it's not a bad idea. Let's take a look at YM here. Ooh, YM. Do we take it up the upside? Well, YM just pushed that data candle low. So I tried to chase this to see if we take out data candle high. So the CPI high at 895. I'm going to try it. I'm in YM. Stop at 84. And looking for the high. The long YM. Beautiful. Look at this. 30 points right there. Come on. Take out that high. Don't be messing around. I mean, it is double topped here, but oh, don't be messing around here. All right, stop at break even. you think NASDAQ plays games? Look at YM playing games there. Zero drawdown on this trade here, so we'll just play stop at break even here. Come on, get up there. You son of a gun. 2,866 here. NASDAQ took out that data candle low, so very interesting to see what NASDAQ wants to do now. Just got to be patient here. I mean, this is already a nice trade. I mean, I almost tempted to take it off for 200 bucks, but especially on a funded account like this with the pro funded, currently up about 5 G's right now on the day. I love CPI days. I love big candles. I love big data candles. Come on. All right, NASDAQ's still pushing down here. Hey, Terry, what's going on? All right, get that up there. Come on. Come on, come on. All right, new 5-minute candle here. Let's see if we take out that high. I'd actually like to short NASDAQ right here, but where I'm long YM, I don't want to do that. I think if NASDAQ keeps going down, that'll be good for the YM position here. iTrade's in the house. What's going on? So just smacked a 60-pointer on NASDAQ if you guys are just tuning in. So 60, nice little 60-pointer here. And now I'm long YM. So we talked about trading different assets yesterday. And in my opinion, as long as you have a good setup, like and use proper risk management, just trade it. But you don't need to trade different instruments. You can just trade one. You can make a lot of money. I mean, I know people that only trade like Tesla and that's all they trade. There goes that NASDAQ short there. You son of a gun. All right, well, stopped out on YM on break even. What a dirty bird. You think NASDAQ's dirty? Look at that. So I was being a dick for a tick there. I probably shouldn't have, but oh, I just hear something in the here's something in the chat there. WChat Tesla MMQ. Oh, that's a little frustrating. I mean, but that's all right. Let's look for another setup here. NASDAQ looking very dumpy, to be honest with you. I might still try to get in on YM here. I mean, I don't like to say I know, but I just have a really good feeling that it's going to take out that high. YM. Oh, well, I can't stick with I can't just stay with a bias because, you know, of what I think. I have to look for setup, but we are just kind of slowly grinding to the upside. And I don't know. You have a feeling it breaks the high, Shahid? Yeah, me too. Don't you think? I mean, it's just right there. You know, there's what you guys would call liquidity sitting up there. So you know, there's a bunch of volume sitting up at those highs. We didn't even come close to testing the lows down there at 453 either. But how many double tops we're gonna put in? So we got one here, one here, one here, and one here. In here, and here, and here, and here. But it's just playing mind games at the moment. All right, I'm long. I'm not gonna get as much. Long YM. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place a stop at 816. Big size here. I'm in big size. Risking 500 bucks on the old pro. But if we can get a nice little break, I think we could possibly test that 53,000. So I'll leave a little runner here as well. Please do not follow my trades, by the way, guys. Like, I know there's a growing trend amongst YouTube about people trying to copy each other's trades. Just trade what you see, you know? Trade what you see. All right, come on. Boom, TP smacked. Stops at break even on the runner. Let's see if we get a little push for the runner on YM. So stop at break even on the runner. It's a very poor break even stop, I will say. So all right, stopped out on the runner. That's all right. Currently up $4,955. Took a nice scalp long, basically looking at the data candle. So if you guys are newer traders and you look at these big news releases, CPI, and what happens is that you'll see oftentimes that the high and low of these particular candles will eventually get run. So whether it's with NASDAQ, you can see the NASDAQ low getting taken out. The YM high, CPI high got taken out. And it's a very high probability. Now, do you just hop in and say, well, I'm just going to hop in and see if it goes? No, you got to try to wait for a bit of a setup, you know? And where we were kind of flagging out here and just kind of grinding into the upside, I tried to get back in on a little pullback and take out that high. Now, YM pulling back after we've taken out the high. Is it possible that we go down and take out 450? I mean, it's possible. Very possible. Just like NASDAQ could reverse and come out and take out the high at 922 at some point. CPI can be wild like that. So, yeah, nice. Oh, what we got going on here? I see chat going crazy. Oh. Wow. MyFundedFutures just announced 25K builder plan. Whoa, 25K builder plan. Use code YouTube, 50% off, $52.50. Wow. Make sure you use code YouTube. You can pass those bad boys in 1 day and potentially get a payout in 3. So it's still pretty awesome there. Let's go. I do like 25K plans, and especially ones that you can get over the buffer pretty quickly. And I do like them for day 1 passes as well. Because if you know, you know, I like to get through my evals pretty quickly. So, and I'll highlight that the builder plan has end of day drawdown. So end of day drawdown on the builder plan. Make sure you use code YouTube to help support this channel and keep us employed. You guys want to hear real talk? I know you guys like to hear Pine Tree Trader real talk. Use code YouTube to keep us employed. Terry, Tom, myself, and the rest of the crew. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. I mean, we've taken 60 points on NASDAQ, and we just took, what did we take here? Probably another 50 points with YM. Right here, live, right in front of you guys on a pro funded account that's over the buffer. I'll remind you that anything over $2,100 basically on a pro account, you're working towards that payout. Now, you've seen me do this before. History hopefully does not repeat itself, where this time I'm definitely planning on getting to the payout level in 14 days and actually taking the payout off the pro, which I've never done, but hopefully we can do that. So let's go. Let's freaking go. Congratulations to some winners. We got some forum winners up in the house. We got Pro ICT Trader 666, Real James Bond, Stock TS, Rick Francis, Hawk Trader. Let's go. Google forum winners. All right, what is NASDAQ trying to do here? I'm actually waiting to see if I can get a little setup to take it back to the upside, although we are looking pretty bearish at the moment. Right now, I have no setup to take NASDAQ. I mean, maybe an outside bar or a combo trade. YM looking interesting. YM's grinding higher, maybe go up and test the 53,000 level. We got about 100 points away from it, which is nothing for YM. It can go 100 points in no time. It's very, very, if you guys are new to trading YM, it's $5 per point, but it can really move. So, oftentimes, 100 points is essentially nothing, even at $5 a point. So I do like trading YM. YM feels a lot more calm to me, where Nasdaq's a little more erratic, and you can make a lot of money trading YM. Lots. Today is, what's today? Tuesday. But wow, what a good deal. 50% off promos using code YouTube, builder account. How's everyone else doing today? You guys doing all right? Guys, got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. I mean, just scooped up over 100 something points out of the market, and I'm looking for another trade, but I mean, I'm not just going to throw on trades to throw on trades, if you know what I'm saying. But I got about 10 minutes left. So if you guys got any questions for me, I love to answer questions, and it really doesn't matter what you ask me. I can either just skip over it or read it. So feel free to throw it out there. I'm a pretty open book. So if you guys got anything, let me know in the chat, please. Was not a fan of the 50K builder, but the 25K is a great value and has swung in your opinion. Yeah, I think I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Hey, MR in the house. What's going on? Elong 29607. Want to see 30,095. I like it. I mean, I think we could possibly test this data high at some point, and we do know that Nasdaq likes to V bottom. I've noticed that YM and Nasdaq been moving opposite of each other today. They're both green. ES also green today. How's my day? Great. Yeah, up 5 grand. And I'm green. I base hit all my other copy traded accounts. So yeah, a big green day today so far. I'm actually going to be done after this stream. Like, I'm done trading. There's no need for me to trade. Well, plus I have a dentist appointment at 1 o'clock. I'm very bitter about this dentist appointment. Yeah, very bitter. $2,000 to have a tooth fix that don't even bother me, but they're saying, oh, it's gonna bother you, and I'm like, okay. And it's way in the back. I just want to rip the thing out. For a beginner who wants to spend the least, which would you suggest to go for? Flex or builder? Both have $10 difference. Right now, I'd probably go with a builder plan just because it's on promo. But nothing to sneeze about the flex. No one talks about the flex accounts very often, MyFundedFutures, but they are a great thing. I'd probably just give a builder a shot. I do like the builder plan. You can only have one builder, so maybe having that builder plan, the one builder account, and then maybe having a few flex accounts or a few rapids or a few pros on top of it. How many micros on a 25K builder plan? I'm not really sure. I'm sure someone in the chat, one of the mods would know. This is a new plan, so I have no clue how many micros. Trade debates glitching for you, digital nukes? It's okay for me right now. I had a tooth like that for 5 years. That hasn't bothered me. I know. So annoying. $2,000. So that probably means I should just hold on to this account for 14 more days and take the payout, right? But you guys know I'm probably going to try to trade it. 20 micros or 2 minis. All right. Thank you so much. You like the builder plan because payouts in 2 days? Yep. And you don't have to intraday trailing drawdown. Yeah. Intraday trailing drawdown is a pain in the ass, but I will admit that some of my favorite accounts do have intraday trailing drawdown. And I have tricks that I like to trade those accounts. And I kind of showed it right there on this. This is very similar to what I would look for, where I have a set target where a CPI low, and then I would hop in looking for that low, and I would just get in very aggressively. And I'm not going to look for very much. I'm not going to look for much more after that, because you see, once we took out that low, see how it bounced right back to the that the entry. So I like to. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, I like to scalp and get out on a intraday trailing, and so I do that a few times. Next thing you know, you're over the trailing drawdown. So, and the nice thing about the 25K, like the rapid plans, so 25K accounts, it's less that you have to get over for the buffer for intraday trailing. Now, I say that it's not for everyone. And if you're a type of trader that doesn't trade that way and where you don't look for scalps on momentum, then don't trade them. Buy a builder plan, buy a pro account, or something that has end of day trailing drawdown. If you know a plan is not fitting your trading style, then don't trade the account. I know I've seen people, you know, they want, ooh, we're getting a little bounce here. I have people speaking too, which makes the market very dangerous. Yeah, I see people all the time just trying to, like, oh, I keep trying to get past a rapid account intraday trailing drawdown, and you know, I've blown like 20 accounts trying to do it. Well, don't trade the rapid. Like, buy a builder plan or something like that, or a pro account or a flex where it has end of day trailing drawdown. Because what happens is, you get a lot of times, you get at least some swing traders up in here, and maybe they'll take a short here at on YM, and the stop's going at the high, and they're looking for CPI data low way down here. So they're looking for a big swing trade. Well, if you're trading an intraday trailing drawdown account, and let's just say it pushes down here and everything's looking mighty fine, and you're down here at 52,722, and it fills this gap on the 5 minute and pushes right back to your break even, it's probably gonna wreck your account. But if you're in a builder account and it pushes down here, or pro, and it comes back to your break even, I mean, it sucks, all right, because you're losing some profits, but you're still sticking with your plan, and you're looking for that 450s down here. So, and you're not gonna blow up the account. You still got that $2,000 to work with, or whatever, depending on the plan size. So, do I usually go for a 1 day pass on the pro? Yes, yes, I do. I'll be honest. Well, although I will say that this one was not a 1 day pass. This one was a 2 day pass, and this was a part of my contract. So this is part of my contract where I get one account, and this account was part of it. So part of me streaming for you guys on MyFundedFutures TV, I get one free account every 2 weeks or so. And this was a free account. So thank you, MyFundedFutures, for the free account. And I'm going to get a payout on this bad boy. So it's like an extra bonus. It's bonus pay. Come on, let's go. So there was actually a 2 day pass, but I passed it last night. And with the instant activations on MyFundedFutures, you can't beat it. So $1,500 on day one, $1,500 on day two. Activated it, and then ended up making up right around $5,000 on the same day. So you can't really beat that. Oh, we have Leo in the house right now. So guys, thank you so much for joining me, and I appreciate everyone stopping in, and let's give it up for Leo. See you guys. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Pine, thank you for the session there. Pine, absolutely in on it there. With the free MyFunded account, as he just mentioned. But good morning, everybody. Pine, thank you for another great segment. Good morning. What's up, Rod? What's up, MNNQES, DQ, Fernando, Ashley, Cold, and Melvin, Frequency, Oddity. Howdy, folks. Got quite a few of you popping in here. This was an interesting New York AM session for myself. I can't lie. I completely missed an entry on some longs on YM that I wanted. The one thing I wanted this morning, the one asset I was able to frame well, was to see YM up to those data highs. YM gave me a clear manipulation. We formed a breaker and a change in state of delivery. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to long this. And I missed my entry. I watched for a retrace for the SIST and price ran without me, and it ran a full 196 points without me. So how to bite the bullet on that one. Little sad about it, but we move on to the next. Now we're live with the MyFunded crew. So good morning, Abby. What's up? Bothrich, what's up? Barbie, Miss Trent, Diana, Funded, P-Long, Feed, Trujan. How are we all doing today? We got Trevor. What's up, guys? Lovely seeing all of you in the stream today. As of right now, we're in a bit of an interesting pickle. YM here, extreme consolidation. So that's a fade from me on the YM side. NASDAQ, as of right now, swept out not only the 8am lows, but also swept out these data lows here at around 29,677. So as of right now, considering the 8am sweep and the data sweep, I would really like to see a continuation sequence higher here on NQ. However, might be a little bit ambitious, to be frank, based on what I'm seeing with current price and the fact that we had a major accumulation post 930 here before finally setting us down into the data lows and the 8M lows. So we'll see what we can framework. No 15-minute gaps to fill, which gives me confidence that I think we are going to make our way back up into the 9 o'clock highs here and potentially even make our way up to data highs. Would not be too shabby. That's actively where my bias kind of lies, is I just want to see longs. And I really do think that market has it in it to continue this leg higher. So as of how I'm going to frame that, I'm not too sure. We're currently in the C3 leg right now, though. We formed this C2 down here with an SMT divergence. So I'm looking to see if we can confirm this SMT, or which we did with the change state delivery. But now I'm hoping to see we can have some type of an imbalance that forms a fair value gap on the 1 minute that I can then trade this leg higher. Because for me right now, I am quite bullish bias on this. So that's what I'm looking for. But good morning, folks. Trade of a good. Leo Messi. Heck yeah. Guys, France is winning the World Cup. I said it here once again. Be fun. And Argentina versus France in finals again would also be electric. But here right now, we're seeing this nice gap form in the 1 minute. If we can see this 1 minute gap form, I want to see a retrace and then an expansion higher. So retrace and then closure above an order block here to confirm a sequence higher. This will be a candle 3 continuation. If we can see this, I'm going to be extremely happy in taking these longs. As you said that, NQ rips. I know, as I said, I'm looking for NQ longs, NQ rips. I'm actually talking to the market makers as we speak. I've got them on dial. Funny enough. No, I don't have them on dial. If I did, guys, yeah, we'd be on a different level, that's for sure. Day's going decent though. I traded London session, kind of had an okay London session. London was pretty bad. So just kind of had to sit and accept that London was bad and sit through some pretty horrific PA. So nothing super special there on my end, but I still, oh wow, okay. Well, as I say, I wanted market to pump. Okay, well, who said something? Did who just spoke? Oh boy, oh boy. Well, there goes the longs. Fun fact. So those of you that were looking to go long here, GG's, nice try. So I don't know if I'm gonna get my long sequence now, guys. As I told you guys, market makers are on dial. I told you guys I wanted longs. I get presented with longs, right? So sorry about it, you know. Sometimes I can't resist it. I just have market makers on dial and I have to let them know to push price higher just to show you guys a good point here. Well, we swept out the draws that I wanted. There goes. Also, I think that's 9 a.m. highs swept. Oh boy, guys, our draws immediately got swept within a 1 minute candle. That was my draw for my potential long signature. Gone. For me, rapid 50Ks, guys, the MyFundedFuture rapid 50Ks are electric. For myself, those have been the highest return. Once you get past the buffer 2 and you no longer have trailing drawdown, those babies just print cash. Daily payouts as well, every $500 above the $2,100 buffer on a 50K. Kind of electric, if you ask me. I'm a big fan of that. Leo's so disciplined. What do you mean by that? Why am I going to trade this? We just had some news-driven data that just sent price up about 80 points there. So I've got no reason to want to trade that, you know? If you look at this price range here, too, look at this. Yeah, it was 112 points in about 10 seconds. Why would I want to trade that? Rapid 25Ks are good, too. For me, I prefer the 50Ks to have a little more drawdown since it allows me to size in a little heavier after the buffer stage. The 25K rapids are great, especially price value. Those are probably the best. What up, Leo 44? What's up? What's up? What's up? Bothwich, what's up? What just happened? I think we had some government official speak. I'm not too sure if we have somebody in chat. War inflation is a choice. Okay. The trailing drawdown is pain. So, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? If trailing drawdown is something that truly affects you, you're not trading with a defined system and you're not trading with defined risk. And you're oversizing. Trailing drawdown, if you're risking $200 to $300 max a trade, trailing drawdown should not by any means affect you. Remember me, Shahid? Of course I remember you, boss man. Of course I remember. You've been on like every stream segment ever, dog. So just letting you guys know, if trailing drawdown is truly something that affects you, I hate to say it, but you're not disciplined in markets. With proper risk, if you have a 60% win rate, you're winning, and you take one trade a day, you're winning 3 of 5 days of the week, which means that you're profiting. Let's say you risk $200, you're making $300 per trade, right? Every week you'd be profiting $300, like on one account. So it's one of these things where a lot of you just oversize. Below doesn't MNQ boss. What's up, boss? I took a nap, Leo. Did you? I did not take a nap. No, we've been up. We've been up since about 5 a.m. London time. I'm in London still, folks. So we're just kind of abroad having a good time. But yeah, as of right now, I can't lie. There's not a lot happening here. Gold, major consolidation cycle here. YM, ES, both showcasing some relative weakness here. After that 15-minute aggressive move here, we did form a 15-minute C2, which we could confirm the SIST here for a price leg higher on ES, which I might actually look to take on the 15. I just don't like that initial reaction, that news reaction there. So we'll see what we can frame, but I'm not too keen on what's happening with market right now, just to be honest with you guys. What if I have a higher RR strategy? My risk is 100 per trade, but my reward is usually between 200 and 400. Though that's fine as well. But the thing is, a lot of the times, people that are, I'm just saying, people that were struggling with trailing drawdown, if you have defined risk, shouldn't hurt you, right? It's those of you that try to pass your valuations and you take 5 micros and you add another 5 micros, another 5 micros, another 5 micros. Next thing you know, you're using 50% of your drawdown on one trade. You know, that's not gonna, at the New York Open on top of that. Yeah, high risk to reward intraday will kill you. 100%. Yeah, so chat, I'm curious to know how many of you actually used the 50% offer for the Rapid, Pro, and Builder accounts? I'm really curious to know here alongside Abi. I'm gonna let the Burb out for a bit if he wants to hop out. If not, it's okay, but we're gonna see what we can do. So good continuation here. We're likely gonna see this. We're gonna see price slowly make its way higher. Realistically, we didn't tag into a gap here, but I might try light size longs here, see if we can see this leg higher. I'm gonna try light size longs at the Sisty. All right, we're tagged in here. I like the Sisty move here. I'm just gonna try this relative size. I mean, when I mean small size, by the way, we might instantly get stopped out, by the way. When I mean small size, I mean very small size. I'm trying to see if we can tag ourselves back into this, and I'll take out most at 1.5. It's 24 points. I'm in this with 5 micros. I'm doing light risk today. CPI day, you know I'm not interested. That blue line is my 1.5. I'll likely leave one runner for the data highs again here. Data high, or the 9 o'clock highs, which we already swept, but this is a good leg here. Just tagged in already, so we'll see what happens. I like this leg so far, so we'll see. We can form some type of an SMT. I think we have an SMT at this low here, so we'll check that as well. Maybe if it'll load. Yeah, there we go. There was the SMT that we confirmed. Good sequence higher here. Nice. Wow, holy cow. All right, 16 points right off the bat there. We have that nice 1-minute SMT that formed. I'm just trading this higher because even though we did sweep out the 9 a.m. highs, market still looks extremely bullish, right? So I'm taking 3 micros out here. This is going to be my partial zone. 3 micros out at this level, so I'll mark this out at 1.5R, and I'll take the rest out at the 9 a.m. highs. Trade is active. Trade is active. I'm trading price higher here. We're up 18 points on this trade already, so no complaints. No complaints. Good SMT. We confirmed the SMT. So all we're doing is trading a continuation of this SMT. Ideally, I'm looking for this 1038 low to hold and see price higher, I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly would be comfortable taking this trade out at 1.5R right off the bat, just because market isn't super stable right now considering CPI. I got the cute little burb on me again, guys. You can't quite see it because the background's blurred. See, this is not the reaction I want to see. So if this protected low holds, I'm likely going to take all out at 1.5R. Yeah, we got Tiki back on here, guys. Tiki was making a little noise, so Tiki wanted to be let out. So we got the cute little bird. We got the Mrs. Bird on me. We'll let him hang with us, maybe bless the charts for us. See, this 1 minute reaction is not what I want, because this is just a strong reaction. Maybe we can form an SMT here. Yeah, we have a secondary SMT active right now, so hopefully this holds. But I don't like the look of this. Yeah, this doesn't look too sharp. I want to see this price leg continue higher and hold the 1038 low, ideally. Because I think we have who's speaking right now, because that's going to be another confluence as well we have to watch out for. Is government officials speaking. I don't know if you guys can see Tiki on me right now. Tiki's having a ball. Tiki's having a ball. I'm using five micros, guys. I'm using 5 micros in this trade. Light size, shooting for 52 points. I'm a little green on the day. I can't lie. This is probably my smallest trading day in a while. But I don't like the look of this 1 minute leg here. We might get tagged out. SMT might fail to hold here. This SMT low might fail to hold. All right, we just got tagged out. So we're out now. All right, we got tagged out. All good. Small defined risk here. About $50 of risk per contract. About $250 loss there. Which is according risk. I'll keep this in so you guys can see it. SMT failed to hold, which means price leg is not ready to move this leg higher. So we just have to be careful. What is one belief you had years ago about you now completely disagree with? What's one belief that I believed in terms of trading or what? Trading or life? All right, so this leg is not ready to move higher now. So that 1.5, a little ambitious because we swept out that draw already from that aggressive 1034 news candle. So tagged out there, about down 250 on that, 247 more, give or take. Yeah, no breakaway gap. Yep. $15-minute structure on ES here. ES already had that expansion too, so this is kind of buns. Well, that's going to framework a C2 as well here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this, guys. I can't lie. It's looking like price is heading lower now, so I don't want to jinx this, but this doesn't look too sharp, to be honest with y'all. Likely making our way back into this gap as well, it seems. Yeah, we got this massive 1 minute gap here. All good, guys. Small defined loss there. Snagged a bit of my profits from today, but today's been a harder read for me. Just want to be transparent with you guys. Not every day is perfect. I know we get on these sessions and we're constantly smashing it, but you have to realize that I'm a human too, man. I make mistakes. I'm not a perfect trader. So as of right now, we're gonna bite that loss like a champ. And there we go. 50% off offer, by the way, code YouTube, and expires July 31st if you guys haven't already. So make sure you guys are checking that out. Wiki's having a great time on me right now. Oh, he's eating my teeth. Ah, what's up, Burb? Hey, Burb. Philo, what's up, Ecstasy? I'll see ya. Feed MFFU, holy smokes, minute 15 CW. Yeah, we'll see. No idea. I actually have no idea what to expect with the market here. From London session, today's profile looked pretty buns, guys. That's the new 15-minute open, 10:45. Likely have to wait until the 11 o'clock open for something to frame here, because this looks pretty bad. Tagging in this 1 minute gap now. We'll see if that holds. If not, then not sure what to expect here either. Yeah, see, we're tagging this 1 minute gap now. See if that holds. Likely going to see this gap get right based on there's very limited buyer aggression right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if sellers regain control here. We'll see though, eh? There we go. See, tagged in this gap here. Could trade this continuation leg lower, but we've got this big 1 minute gap that makes me want to fade this. Wow, quite the aggression on that 1 minute. Right into this 1 minute gap as well. So we're going to have to see what happens here. No C2 though, so I'm not too confident in taking this, but market does look weak. Yeah, plus it's a decent amount of risk on that too, but we could take it back down to these lows for 1.5. Might watch for a retrace, see if we can grab a retrace entry. I do like this a bit. And if you guys can see Tiki just kind of hanging on me right now. Getting some little bird kisses at the same time. It's great. I never thought I'd be enjoying a bird this much, dude, but the Mrs. Bird has brought me so much joy, man. I can't explain it. It's so cute. Look at him, chat. Look at this cute little schmippet. Look at him. Look at him, guys. Can you see him? He is the cutest little bird. Tiki, say hi to your fans. Look at him. He is the cutest little bird ever. He is the cutest and nicest little bird ever. Bite him for you. I'll give him a kiss. Oh wait, you can't even see him because it's the blurred background. Look at him. He is so cute. Anyways, guys, we're back on the stream segment. Woo bird. Yeah, I love him, dude. He's so cute. Yeah, this leg, I don't know. If we inverse this 1 minute, we'll likely see this price leg continue lower. I'm kind of just fumbling here because I could enter, but we didn't get a C2, so this isn't a valid entry signature for myself. I want to see what we can frame, but it's kind of hard when a market's being indecisive like this. YM looks relatively weak too off the data highs. Saw a massive aggressive C2 there too. Could potentially look to trade a C3 off YM because we actually did frame, unlike NASDAQ, YM actually did frame a C3 or a C2, sorry. L7 Alexander. Aw, it's a conure, guys. Bird looks so tasty. Unless he's a Greek philosopher. What do you mean by that? Look at him. He just hops on me like this. Cutest little thing ever. Cutest little bird ever. I love, this is my girlfriend's bird. I love this little thing. He's so cute. He's like my best friend, guys. Holy cow. Bit of seller aggression here on YM now too. Yes. All right. I didn't manage to get my full fill on this NASDAQ trade here, guys. To be frank, I'm taking this light size 2 micros. I don't want to do full size fill because I'm a little indecisive with market, but I see NQ playing catch up with YM here, making our way back to these lows. That was my approximate entry stop at this protected high. We're targeting 1.5. I didn't do full fill. That's 2 micros on this. Trying to see if YM or NASDAQ will play catch up with YM and make our way back to the kind of the 10 o'clock range here. I like this leg. Just want to see what happens. What is he doing? Hey, Bubba. Hey, what's up? Come here. Decent leg. If this does, it'll make back some of the. It'll actually make back some of the losses here from that first trade. No full size though, but I do like the weakness on YM here. I might even hold one of my runners, hold one NQ micro as a runner because YM looks super weak now. Kind of framed a C3 here at the 1046 with that protected high. That not super protected though. I would have rather seen a bullish retrace there, but still, he loves you. I love this bird, dude. I actually love this bird in my entire. He's so cute. He's the nicest. TP's about to hit with the bird in my arm. We'll see. Might have jinxed it. Watch this, guys. If I do this, he lunges for a kiss. And he makes noises. Yeah. Marry it? I'm all right. I'll marry the missus, but not the bird. Yeah, wow, Mr. TP there by just about 2 points. Holy cow. Yeah, Mr. TP by 2 points there. YM still looks quite weak though. See if we can framework something here. We got quite a few gaps forming on the 1. Look to trade that. 3 and 5 look a little 3-minute doesn't look bad on YM. 5 looks quite nice with that C2. But let's look still good. I'm still confident Naz is gonna head lower here. Keyword will be TP. TP guys. Form is out, folks. The form is out. Make sure you guys fill it out. Code word TP. TP toilet paper. You guys are funny. No, no, no. Missed our TP there by literally, yeah, by 2 points. TP missed by 2 points here on NQ. All right, well, it looks like that's coming from my stop now. Missed my TP by 2 points. Holy cow. Wow. And here the YM as well. I might do a dual entry here and grab these YM continuation shorts. This would be C3 on this closure. That'd be YM continuation shorts on this. Should be nice. I'd be looking for that too. Wow, Naz looks like he's gonna take me out. Missed my TP by literally 2 points, and we're gonna get taken out here. I mean, 2 micro loss, but dang, dude. Wow. That is unfortunate. Market makers are out to get me today, folks. They're out to get me. I don't think that high is going to hold anymore, sadly. Looks like it's going to retag back into that gap. YM here looks really good on the other hand. So I'll look for dual entry here as well. I'm just keeping risk limited for today, though. And look, of course, I don't want to framework it. YM just goes nuclear in my direction. But that's part of the game, guys, right? Like, not every day is going to be a perfect trading day. And this is one of those days where I might have to accept the day slight red on the day. And that's okay. YM's now absolutely flying to TP. So I might just have to bite the bullet there too. Naz looks quite bullish in comparison. There's a lack of correlation between both these assets. I think I'm trying to think. The listed amount for the 50% off code is $76 with the 50% on the 50K rapids. All right, see if we get tagged into YM here as well. We're gonna dual trade this, man, but it looks like we're gonna get tagged out of NQ here any second. That's unfortunate, guys. Missing my stop by 2 points here. We'll see what happens, man. For the sake of this, by the way, guys, I'm gonna turn off my blurred background so you guys can see just this cute Bubba here on my head. There you go. All right, no tag out of NQ yet. Grabbed my starter on YM, but I'm looking to get full fill here at the SysD. My starter was on almost that full retrace there. Full fill, hopefully at the SysD. Look to take this lower. Naz looks like we're just about to get tagged. That gap is not going to hold much longer. All right, that's a tag on YM, and we're tagged out of NQ. Missed our stop by 2 points, man. Market makers are out to get me today, folks. Hate to say it. They're out. They're hungry. And YM here, not heavy size in this either, folks. We're just trying to secure something here, but this will likely be my last trade of the day if this doesn't hit. Look at this. So unfortunate, man. We literally missed my stop. We missed my TP by 3 points. Missed my TP by 3 points, chat. Congrats to the giveaway winners as well. This market is not presentable for me. Oh boy. Biting the bullet on these ones today. Look at that. 3 point miss on that 1.5R on NQ. Well, and then YM also, look at this. We're just getting chased. Likely going to lock out after this one, guys. We'll do some tape reading. Do some tape reading education just because I'm going to keep losses limited. I'll hit my loss limit, so I'll be down about 500 today, which is honestly detailed risk. It's not too shabby. It's not my favorite, you know. It's definitely not the most fun thing being tied. I'm getting seeked right now. Market makers are seeking me. All right, there you go. Not good. All right, missed that stop by 3 points here. NQ hit it. Why I'm here also not heading lower. 1 minute looks kind of disgusting, so we are going to just have to bite the bullet on that one. Accounts still alive. We're flourishing, though. Good news is we keep the risk limited. We keep the accounts alive, man. Congrats to the giveaway winners as well, everybody. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we'll see. This is hard to frame now. Like, look at this structure here. This is horrible. Swept out the 8am low. We have an SMT present there. Data lows were swept. 8am low was swept. Failed FEG there. Oops. We'll turn off fractal and uni here. Yeah, this doesn't look too sharp, guys. I can't lie. 5 minute hourly structure 2. Big hourly sweep leading to kind of this C2 sequence on the 5 as well. Yeah, this is a tough read for me, guys. I can't lie. You little Burby. Thank you. Heading higher here. Yeah, the structure here, like, look at this. We're kind of just within the 8am range. We haven't had much movement since the 8am range. Congrats, by the way, to all the winners. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking, subscribing to the stream. It's going to be a slower day for me, guys. I can't lie. It's just a slower trading day, and I'm going to have to accept the red day today. Today just was not a read for me on markets, and I've just got to learn to accept that and move on to the next. Because right now, if I were to continue forcing trades, all that's going to do is make me lose more money in account when I can't find a presentable setup. So I'd rather wait for market to be more presentable than to throw more risk and potentially see myself lose accounts, lose profits, etc. Especially because it is payday for me tomorrow on the accounts. So best that we save them ones while we can, you know? Let's see what GC's doing here, though. Gold here. Yeah, gold as well is a nightmare. Oh my, accumulation and a half here. Holy cow. Massive accumulation on gold. Not much to look for there. Nasdaq, good luck, Leo. Thank you, Sheed. I appreciate it. Ash won't be on it. Yeah. Oh no, missed the winner. What do you mean, Sharma? Your overall view is bullish? Yeah, I am bullish. 8M lows and data lows swept. I am bullish. But clearly market is not giving me that. Clearly market is not ready for me to get that leg yet. And yeah, we do have the hat on today, folks. I do apologize, but we are definitely just... Hair was not doing it today, so the hat is on. The curls were not out. Shahid, are you trading with the defined system? Asia PA better than New York? In the past 2 weeks, 100%. Asia and London have been better than New York. Bad hair day happened to the most of us. Oh, 100%. Look at this cute little burb, guys. Look at this cutie. What is he doing? Come on. It's cute having the bird special appearance. Look, Nas slowly grinding higher here. New 5-minute open. We're just grinding higher. There's not much else to it, guys. It's just grinding higher, making its way back up into some relevant highs here. likely make our way back into the 9 a.m. highs as well. Got to take off the watch. The bird is starting to eat the clasp. No eating the clasp. But yeah, so guys, typically in a market like this, right, the reason why I'm not as intrigued, so I wanted to try a few trade ideas, and the reason why I'm lighter size is, first of all, New York sessions have been super clean. When I'm looking at this higher time frame profiling as well, like if I look at NQ here, what's the one thing I was curious to see? Well, another reason I was interested in looking for shorts is because we saw the 6-hour retrace into a massive 6-hour gap from the new weekly opening. So for me, with this Sunday gap at 6 o'clock, this gives me a region where I can look for price to potentially reject off of. And as of right now, that 6-hour gap becomes one of those levels that I can look for more intensively to see a short signature form. Not only that as well, but we also formed a major SMT on the 6-hour with YM here, and I believe ES as well, if I'm correct. No, ES actually just ended up fixing that SMT, but we have that SMT with YM inside of this gap. So looking for a short signature off of this level here is not the worst idea, considering market has not been presenting an opportunity for us to see this leg lower. However, we see that this gap here on YM is being respected. We're seeing more of a reject. So as of right now, it's kind of creating a PSP, this protected swing point. YM is showcasing this bearish 4-hour. We're seeing a bullish 4-hour form on NQ with a much larger wick. So for me, the reason why I was more interested in looking for these YM shorts, sadly, we did get tagged out. But look at this, right? We got tagged out of those YM shorts. Look at YM 5 minutes later, guys. 5 minutes later, we see this price leg just completely annihilate itself lower. We see the retrace, we get the confirmation, and boom. Now we get the short signature, right? So sadly, my ideas in terms of where I wanted to see price today worked very well, because I saw the price I wanted to see this price leg move lower on YM. However, we sadly did miss it because we got tagged out originally, but now YM played. And the reason is just using this higher time frame SMT. Higher time frame SMT, what do we frame that with? We frame that with NQ. What's happening? Okay, well, 6-hour, 4-hour here, big SMT at the highs. We can anticipate that this leg is going to move lower, especially because NAS is rejecting off that gap. 5 minute on NAS as well. Indecision, we have that SMT present. So it's unfortunate that we are losing these trades, because the idea behind them is correct. However, it's sadly not working in our favor today, and that's just, market is not probable for me today or my model, and that's just the reality of it, right? So for those of you wanting to enter future giveaways, there's going to be a form posted in chat with a keyword that you have to use in order to fill it out. You just click on the form, enter the keyword, and fill out the form, and you will be entered in for the MyFundedFuture giveaways. But yeah, see, now we're seeing NAS reject a bit more, and I think that also entails an SMT here, which we just actually confirmed this SMT. Let me see, what do we have? Build SMT here. We do have micro SMT at this high. It's not really relevant SMT. Oh my gosh, somebody spoke again. Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. Can't make this one up, can you? Holy cow. Okay, well, if you were in those, look at this, right? Who's talking again, man? This is an interesting segment on stream, guys. YM here just pumped 150 points in 2 seconds. Nas here just pumped about almost 100 points. Yeah, Nas almost did 100 points in one candle. All right, this is not presentable, guys. Look at this. We nearly did 100 points on YM in like a few seconds. Look at this. This is actually absurd. You will not see me interested in trading this. That is for sure. Nas put me out of my misery, dude. Look at this. Imagine stop slippage. Stop slippage on that has to be absolutely nuts. Yeah, I mean, why do you think I'm not getting involved in this, man? I have no reason in heck to get involved with this PA, man. Was short, lost 200 bucks. Yeah, I mean, this is why, guys, this is why I'm glad I'm not going to trade the rest of this segment. And it's, all love and respect to you guys. But when market's presenting itself like this, where's the probability, right? Speaker said F your boats. Yeah, Mr. Zink risked like $200 a day and got slippage by Trump for $400 or something. Yeah, dude, it doesn't surprise me, man. The news data recently, that's what I mentioned too. CPI is a de-risk day. It's so funny. I've gotten so many questions from you guys being like, dude, if you're a full-time trader, why are you still trading with micros? And I'm like, guys, I take a winning trade, so I risk $200, $400 a trade, depends on the buffer of my account. I make 1.5 R on that trade. Copy trade against 5 accounts or more, dude, it's killer money you're making just off of limited risk on those setups, right? So why would I want to risk my monetary trades for some low probability stuff? Like, I'd rather, if I'm trading 1 mini or 3 minis on a 50K account, I'm putting in so much risk for very low chance of return. And yes, I trade well and I trade consistently, but like, had those 3 trades not worked there, that would have been something that probably wouldn't have played out too good for me. So that's why I'm glad that I managed to avoid the market when I did. Come on, Burb. Replacing the 20% fee on straight with investments for Gulf nations into the okay. Yeah, but like news should not be a driver that aggressively for trend. Like that's an insane driver. CPI makes sense. CPI makes a lot of sense to be a driver. But yeah, this type of slippage, if I was in a trade here, I would have gotten absolutely destroyed. Market's not presentable. YM here looked decent. I like these YM shorts. Sadly, we did get tagged out on those YM shorts, right? That was a short position that I wanted, but it didn't play out in my favor. Now, also, remember how I wanted to see NAS pull its way up into those highs? Well, fun fact, look what's happening. We got tagged out. Right, we got tagged out of NQ, and NQ is now all the way back up at those the 9 a.m. highs, right? Or not the full 9 a.m. highs. Actually, yeah, it's back up. It just swept out the 9 a.m. highs again. So I got tagged out. I read the bias well, but market clearly wasn't presentable for my setup or my risk, so I got tagged out. My stops were hunted. I became the liquidity today, and that's the reality. I just have to move on and accept that. He's on a true spree. Yeah. See, look, we've got now 6 straight minutes of bullish candles on NQ. We've gotten tagged out twice, man. Twice. Both times we see this confirmation. It's so unfortunate, but it's part of the game. This is probably one of the worst sessions that I've traded in a while in terms of like the PA just not working out for me here. And it's all good. Like it's the reality of it, but it's definitely some buns. See, YM is now lagging in comparison to ES, taking it back to the 9 o'clock. So for me, I think I see, like, I would be interested in seeing this again too. Come here, don't get lost on my arm. Like we'll likely see YM try and play catch up here with NQ. Like that's going to be the reality. Yeah, like if I want to trade, I'll probably trade this on personal. And de-risk on personal, but like it's gonna want to play catch up with NQ here, and that's where I can see a trade. Market reverse just to take out all the CPI peeps. Oh, 100%. I'm gonna take this light size on personal. I'm locked out on props right now, so no prop trades for me anymore. This will be a personal trade. So likely gonna be 5 micros on this. What caused the move? It's government official speaking right now. All right, tagged in on first 2 here. I'm gonna see if I can get my last 3 at the limit. All right, that's limit fill. A little bit just above there. Stop at this protected low. We didn't get quite an aggressive sweep into this massive imbalance, so that could lead to an invalidation. But this would be nice. Make some money on the personal. But yeah, I just want to de-risk today. It's just not really presentable for me, as I mentioned, folks. So I do apologize again, but also I'm trying to show you guys the reality of trading, right? Thank you, Adity, for the news, by the way. I appreciate it. Right. So we'll see. Got the C2 structure here. This is a continuation of the C2 move, but there is a chance that if NAS starts to get weak, YM's also just going to continue consolidating, and that's the reality. There's a part of me, guys, that I would love to try. Oh, we're also looking like we might sweep out data highs on gold here soon. That could be a nice signature here as well. We didn't sweep this imbalance too aggressively, so this could also lead to an invalidation. Might cut that early. Yeah, this is not presentable for me. Chat looks so heavy because of all the news. Yeah, I know, right? Super just brick. Coming for that protected low, likely going to trace back in that 1 minute gap. It is running my stops today. Yeah, it's light risk on this one. 32 points for YM. That's really not too bad. Hey, Bubba, don't be chewing my bracelet. Bro, on news mode. Yeah, I know. This session, guys, we've just been trading news. This is just news trading for me today. This is horrendous, man. This has been an educational and an informative session. I hope you guys can take away from this, but geez Louise, man, we're getting ran. We are getting ran today. Absolutely front ran today by markets. All right, and we're tagged out. And back into the gap we go. And what's funny too, we'll likely see a reconfirmation that'll send us higher again. It's just front running our stops. Made $100 and call it. Yeah, true. I mean, that was barely any risk there in terms of the YM trade. So that's not bad. It's 50 trading micro YM. I think we'll survive on that one, boys. But yeah, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, only valid would be that 1050 didn't even form a C2. Did we form equal? No, we didn't form equal lows on NQ. It looks like it, but we didn't form equal lows. Quite close though. But I did form an SMT at those lows too. Is there restriction on GC? Like the stream, guys. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're getting pretty close to 70K here on MyFunded. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are showing some love to the hosts. Show some love to the host. Show some love to the stream. You guys know the gist. Wow, wow, wow. See, and the thing is, our stops got front ran here. We're going to see this price leg continue higher. It's the reality of it, man. You just have to sit and accept it. Smash the like button. You guys know it. Yeah, yes was a little cleaner here in terms of this long signature, but yeah, it's not really looking too good here. Yeah, why I'm just deciding to pull more of that gap there. This is, yeah, slow session today, guys. Slow session. That's all right. That's the reality, folks. Yes, you're a little bit rangy as well. Trying to see what we can locate here, but guys, for me, I can't. This is not a market I feel is presentable for me. We are just gonna have to accept it today, folks. Out of this, or I'll hop on PM session on my personal stream. But I think in terms of this segment here, folks, I hate to say it, but no framework. No framework. I tried to see if we could find some framework. We found some framework, but sadly, it didn't want to play. CPI took all the volume. Now it's choppy. Yeah. Oh, 100%. CPI is going to continuously strip the volume. That's known. That's a classic CPI action. Might just watch. Yeah, I'm gonna do some tape reading. I might just do some tape reading trades for you guys. But yeah, in terms of like actual trades, I'm locked out here fully on the accounts. So I'll come back PM session out of anything if I see something of quality form. But if not, that's it. Nothing else for me, and that's gonna be the reality. Yeah, see, now we're accumulating on the 1, the 3, 5 minute looks okay. Yeah, really not. I'm gonna see what all we can work with here. Yes, here formed that 15-minute C2, which was nice, and that just kind of ran higher. But yeah, there's not much else other than that. Shout out the bird. Yeah, shout out the bird, man. When does this guy stop speaking? You are on a stream segment, brother. Hamala, were you talking about me? Bird name is Tiki. Yeah, are you talking? Oh, hey, Bubba. Were you talking about my, Hamala, were you talking about my speaking? Or are you talking about Fed? Tell him that. No, it's just, I mean, we're here to try and trade, and I'm giving you guys some education here in terms of these stream segments. So that's all. And it's, one of these sessions that it's just not super presentable for me. So we just have to see. Bird name is Tiki. Bird's name is Tiki. He's a cutie. Leo's the goat. Thank you. Wolf of Fullport is so funny, by the way. I love that. That is great. Bird is having his free time now. He's done with the cuddles. Yeah, look at this. Yes, here back into this 5-minute gap, this 3-minute gap here. Gonna inverse that likely. I had a pigeon and named him Bird. Did you? Smash the likes, smash the likes. Yeah, we're trying to see. We have this gap here on the 3, but we're now actively inside of this 4-hour gap on ES. We're on the 6-hour and 4-hour gap on NAS, which is something to be wary of. Massive 4-hour gap as well here. We're gonna see what we can frame off this, but yeah, I'm just gonna be doing some tape reading of anything, but this doesn't look good. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum. Yeah, this cute little moment. It depends. Conures do prefer a partner, but some conures, like if you have like injured birds, a lot of the time they like, like this guy was an injured bird, so he never grew up with a partner. So instead, he's more dependent on human interaction. It really depends. It's situational, but in the wild, conures and macaws are like they're bonded. They've got like a partner for life. Speak of the YM, guys, those YM shorts we wanted, they were indeed the move, right? Wow. Tight range consolidation. I might have to just fade. I might have to fade looking at NASDAQ entirely. It's giving me a headache looking at it. Yeah, those YM longs this morning might have been the play. Yeah, guys, not much for me here. Like this market today after CPI, it's like we're just in this we're still within on YM. We finally swept out that range, the 830 high, and went short off of that, which was kind of what I was looking for today. But unfortunate that it just didn't land. We got our stops chased twice, and market decided that it was done. It didn't want to give me what I wanted, and that's okay. Optometry plays 20% on most card trade details. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be guys, I gotta say it, I might have to accept the red day today. I don't see where PM session could give me some value on a sequence today, on a trade, so I might have to just accept it as a red day, step myself back one day, move on to the next. That's just the reality, folks. And you know what, I'm not complaining about it either. I'd rather preserve my accounts, keep my accounts alive, than to just kind of go, try and see if I can get a winning trade and screw myself over. So I'm content. I'm content walking away here. We controlled our risk accordingly. I won't lie though, our stops absolutely got ran today. Every time we were in a trade, we got stopped, and then immediately it played in our direction. So we got played. Market played us well. So it's a bit unfortunate. It is a bit unfortunate, but you know, so be it, man. Not much else to it, eh? That was discipline. I mean, I tried a few more trades than typical. Most of you that know me on stream, you know, I typically take 3 trades a day max. Today was definitely a bit more of an over trading day for myself. I'm not perfect in that sense, but you know, the cool thing is my bias was there in terms of where I wanted to see market go, but market just wasn't presentable for me. I was getting my stops ran, so I attempted a couple retries on some positions, and sadly it didn't work out, and that's honestly okay. It you know, obviously, even as a full-time trader, you know, it's never the most fun thing seeing your trade get invalidated after you've continuously tried it and then see it play out in your favor. But what am I supposed to say, right? I'm content that I'm walking away. No accounts blown. I'm walking away today with very limited loss. In comparison to a winning day for myself, it's like my losing days are literally 0.5 R smaller. So I'm not complaining, guys. Only thing would just be that market just really, really decided today was the day it wanted to chase me again, and it did a good job at it too. Let's see. In terms of structure here, though, I think we'll likely see ES make its way up into these 830 highs. AK data highs here look quite feasible. We're respecting this nice 3-minute gap that formed, which gives me some reason to believe we'll see this trend higher. We formed a fractal C2 down at those lows as well. Confirmed it down here. So this is just trading as this would be a C4. Closure here becomes a C4. Once again, I am locked out here, but if I do see a candle body closure above, I'll just tape read this, or I might even do it on an eval. But I would take this long signature here and run it up into these data highs. This continuation sequence with this protected low, we tagged into the EQ, respected the EQ, and formed a nice retrace leg into this 1 minute or this 3-minute gap here. So if this 3-minute confirms higher, this will be a nice sequence. Hitting a wall on ES a little bit. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a wall forming on ES here. But NAS on the other hand, is not really showcasing too much here either. We're seeing a slight move back up into the 830 highs as well. So data highs are back and bound. We did try to tag ourselves into those longs. We got taken out twice on those, or once on those, and then once on shorts off that leg. So be it. Yeah, in about 3 minutes here, we do have the next fantastic hosts. Excuse me, sorry guys. We have the next fantastic host. We have Myth and Husk hopping on here in just about 2 minutes, folks. So make sure you guys are liking, subscribing to the stream, using code YouTube if you have not already. Got another fun segment coming ahead of us. I'm sure they're going to handle the charts better than I am today. They're always absolute killer on it. And for myself, I can't lie. This is a harder day for me, and that's, you know, it's not often this happens, but when it does, I just gotta accept it. But yeah, Obby, thanks. If you guys are interested, I have my Twitter and my YouTube in the chat, courtesy of Obby here putting in there. But yeah, not my day today, and I'm okay with that. It's obviously not the most fun thing, but it's the reality of trading. If I was green every day, I'd probably be the world's first trillionaire, to be frank. So. Not much else to say on that, but likely going to see ES continue this leg. I might take this on an eval just for fun, take it up into those 830 data highs since it hasn't swept that data highs yet, and NAS is making its way too. So we're seeing some recorrelation with assets here, which is good. But yeah, that's what we're looking for right now, folks. So likely tag myself in here once again. Not going to be trading this with real capital. We'll likely be trading this on an eval. But thank you again to everybody for tuning into these sections and hopping in, asking questions, getting involved in the streams. Love it. I love to be engaged. That's why I do these streams in the first place. And it's fun to just be in between all these other hosts. We have so many different styles of trading and strategies going on that it's fun to just see that whole mixture form here. So once again, thank you everybody for making these streams super enjoyable for myself and just for always staying tuned. And just in about less than 20 seconds here, we'll have the next hosts, Husk and Myth, hopping on here, folks. So make sure you guys do stay tuned. Show them some love when they're hopping on here. It's going to be fun to see them trade this. I'm really curious to see, you know, how the rest of the hosts and also previous hosts will be doing on this PA. So anyways, everybody, I'll see you guys soon. Bye now.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Hopefully everybody survived this crazy choppy price action. Had some massive swings. I know I struggled a little bit this morning. Actually, I didn't really trade enough to struggle because we pretty much sat on our hands all morning. I think we only took maybe 2 trades this morning. It was just such massive swings. We were like, can't do it. So
2 trades.
Good session.
Those are rookie numbers. What are we doing?
Oh, well, it wasn't eval or funded worthy to me. The funded trades just wasn't there. So we didn't take any funded trades today. We took a couple eval trades. This is currently an evaluation that we're trading here just because the reason I knew it was going to be a crappy funded day for me is anytime you go look at your VIX, and if you like to keep a tight stop loss, and when VIX is usually above 17, somewhere between that 17 and 20, the market's going to be super whippy. It doesn't work for my 25 and 30 point stop loss. You can saw we had massive wicks this morning, just wicking back and forth, 40 and 50 points. So it would just eat up your stop loss. We were just having basically wick runners today. I could go and lock in 100 points on this trade. We did get long on an eval here. We finally got a nice clean candle from this earlier. And I thought I was going to play it safe. This would have been another great entry here, kind of where we closed against this body and had all these wicks we could have bounced into. So that would have been a second entry at the 800. But as far as all this goes, this is what we just sat there and watched all this morning, all the different wicks.
What's your topside target there?
Well, I know the safer target's going to be 910 to 930. Above there, we have a big bearish OB. The bottom of that OB kind of starting at 95. So, and that's right at the 30,000. I almost want to take a short. So if we get into the later in the stream at the top of the hour and we get up to that 30,000, it's hard not to short those large numbers like that. You know, anytime you're around 30,000, 31,000, 29,000. So
we have
always a good spot for a short.
Well, we have the new week opening gap up there at the, I guess it starts at around 985 and ends at 3030.
Okay, well, that's in the middle of that bearish order block up there.
And then there is a data wick at 30,042.50 that is still above that. I'm kind of thinking that we might go up and get. So we are very, I mean, to me, I took a couple of 100-point trades today. One short, obviously looking for that kind of retrace of that CPI candle. I shorted that into that, took it for 100, and I don't even remember what it was, 100 plus points. And then I took a long, I was up 150 points, ended up getting stop break even on the runner on that pullback, and then did not re-enter the long. I've taken a couple of scalps since then, but really up pretty large on this account, up $786, trading really kind of small size, not doing anything crazy, just slapping some pretty big winners. So we did go in 5 micros on a couple of trades for like 5 points, 10 points, nothing huge. So we are also pulling back here, 840s.
Also, guys, if you're new to MyFundedFutures, they have some really good deals going on right now. The Builder 25K plan is now available. That's one of my favorite plans to buy. That is really well for if you're new to trading. That allows you to have multiple mistakes. It kind of cuts you off. I want to say I didn't look and see what the drawdown for the 25K builder. I know for the 50K it's 1,000, so I'm assuming half, maybe 750 for the builder plan. Well, so I recommend that definitely if you're new to trading, you want to try something out. This way it gives you multiple opportunities without, mistakes.
We see Dylan in the chat there from the horse group. What up, Dylan? Let's see what the builder is on the 25K. Let me see.
Yeah, I didn't look at that one. I should have looked at it before we brought that up.
25K is,
I want to say 750 if the 50K is 1,000.
1,000 is an option on the 50K, but it's not.
Okay, that's what I picked whenever I've used that one.
Let's see.
I like the builders and the flex. Those are the two that I like to go with. If you're looking for those big profits, the pro account. All right, so it looks like our runner's about to get stopped out here, guys. I feel like to keep this safe, you would have to have it down to 800. There's a lot of big wicks down there at the 800s.
It's 1,000 drawdown with 1,500 TP.
Okay.
All right, we just hit that 21 EMA there on the 2-minute. I'm going to look for a stab long here in just a moment. There's the graphic. Let's go.
Nice. Thank you guys for bringing up the graphics for us. And also, if you're just joining us, we're about 20 likes away from hitting 300. If you guys wouldn't mind helping us smash the like button. Hopefully in a minute, we can give you some trades and entries. I was already in this long kind of before I got on the stream. So I've been kind of holding this trade for quite a while. I almost got stopped out. I thought we would get a little bit deeper. If we end up pulling back into the 800s on top of all these wicks, I will try to re-enter this on my other accounts.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't.
And see if we can get a little bounce here off the 800s to 810s. Hopefully, not too many of you guys got wrecked on those tweet candles from yesterday. It's been a long time since I've seen us have back-to-back candles that you just get wrecked on like multiple days. Like you hardly ever see that unless I go back to last April. Last April, we had that type of price action when all that tariff talk was going on.
We don't like the wreckage. No wreckage.
What about the opening range today? I know the opening range, it looks like it paid to the top side, right? Did you take the opening range to the top side this morning?
So it was actually a little funky. I did take it, but it was not to the top side. It was to the bottom side.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what happened. It was a little weird this morning. A little bit on the weird side, but you know. Does the chat feel like sharing how you guys did today? Put a 1 if you did great. Put a 2 in there if you did red, and maybe 3 if break even. I was pretty much like a 50-50. We were red on one little eval. Then this right here is a current eval that we're up like $200 in because we're only trading 3 micros. Woo! Look at the ones. Nice. All right, I'm long.
All right. Methodical jumped in long with us, and let's see if we can take this baby up there to the 920s. That's kind of what we're overallly targeting. I just don't know how much drawdown and pullback we're going to have to get up to those 920s. That's going to be your CPI data wick from this morning.
Well, that technically was already taken. If you look on the 1 minute, you can see it. We swept that.
Oh, see,
before
on the 5
we moved
minutes,
lower.
It doesn't show that.
Yeah, on the 1 minute, it was already taken technically, but I like the new week opening gap up there. We still have an unfilled gap above that and a data wick. I think we still continue higher. So we'll see here. I'm going to take one off at 10 points. Nothing crazy. And then we'll set the stops just below the wick here. Guess I do need to make sure we didn't leave equal lows there. I don't think we did, but did we?
Now this is going to be resistance up here. So 930, I feel like 920 is really your safer target. I don't even know if I want to shoot for the 925 or 965s up there. I'm thinking about just doing the 925 area or 920. I just feel like that's a much safer target than it is to try to take this to 965, because I was kind of aiming for that 30,000 mark because we have a big bearish OB sitting up there.
Where's those diamond hands, Husk? Where's the diamond hands? Come on, hold it for 300-400
anybody else in
points.
along with us, or is everybody just sitting on their hands? Did anybody jump there when Methodical's like, I'm getting long?
We're long. This is just a little 21 EMA setup that we talk about every day. Push back into the 21.
9 EMA on the 5 minutes. The 21 EMA would be all the way back down to 90.
Yeah, this is just the 2 minute 21 EMA play.
All right.
If it fails, it fails. You know, it's all right.
What's up, Lucky? How are you doing today? Thank you guys for showing up and watching every day.
Can we squeeze it?
Squeeze.
She's just kind of playing around right now, not wanting to squeeze. Being rude.
I don't know. I feel like 800s needs to come back. So, like I said, I'm just going to if it stops me out, I'm just going to take the, 60, 70 points we have locked in and switch to a different account. I think that's going to be the game plan here. I'm going to rotate accounts here. Remember, that's kind of like some of our questions we were talking about yesterday morning during the roundtable. If you guys are joining us during the roundtable. So if you're just kind of joining us here during the lunch hour, usually Wednesday will be another roundtable. And usually there's like 4 or 5 questions that kind of goes over different trading strategies and different styles and what most traders trade differently out of the 4 of us.
I'm going to give it a little bit of room.
I'm not going to give it any room. Like I said, I'm just going to take the stop out at 25. This way we'll have almost 70 points locked in.
I'm even considering adding a little bit. Let's see. Good morning, day traders. How's it going? What up, Prash? Let's hit those like buttons, guys. Got to get to 300 likes. 300 likes. Let's go.
So if you guys didn't know, Methodical has been on the road for the last 10 days. He's come like borderline professional truck driver.
A little bit of a truck driver, yes.
Oh, goodness.
I missed my entry here. Getting a little ad right here. Get my average down. There we go. Little ad there off initial balance. I'm going to take the 33 level here. Retest.
I still want to see the 800s. Man.
See if we can't squeeze it up here a little bit. Retest that 21 EMA from the bottom side. I want to get all 5 micros.
Well,
though.
the 5-minute 21 is sitting down at the 800s, 896.
796, you mean?
Yeah, 796. So here's our 800 smash.
Pulling back into a 2-minute gap here. Right here at the 5-minute 21 as well.
Oh yeah, there is a imbalance gap down in the 90s here, starting from 84 to 95.
Shadow is here now. Welcome in.
Nice.
Could take a little backdoor action here off the 15 if I wanted to, but I'm okay with where it's at right now. I'm fine with that. See if we get a squeeze here. We'll hold the runner. Try to hold a little bit of a lotto runner here if we can. Got to get back in the green first before we can start talking about that, I guess. Come on. Back to the pre-orb here. Pre-orb high right there, 808. 15-minute high, 814. 815 area. So that kind of, also the initial balance high also there, 815 as well. Let's see if we can hold this spot. Can she hold? Doing good, Shadow. We're all green on the funded accounts. We did take the daily loss limit on a couple of our evals. But that's fine, right? I'd rather take that red on a couple of evals than on the funded, so. I'd rather do that.
Oh, that was an EMA bounce.
Yeah, I'm waiting here to see. I want to see if it squeezes. I want to see ES back above 85 for my comfort. If ES gets back above 85, I'll feel much better about this. I think we squeeze above there.
All right.
Zoom in a little bit so you guys can see that take profit get hit. Let's go.
Nice. We jumped back in there too. We're long from 808, 813. We did add one more add in because we bounced off that 21 EMA that we were talking about there at 796.
I want to see
the only
this
thing
close.
I didn't like about that pull down is we didn't have that imbalance. We didn't clear out that imbalance sitting there at the 90 area.
What time frame is that on the 5?
5 minutes, yeah.
Well, we did tap the 2 though. The 2 and the 1 got tapped, so it's okay. The 5 minute is awfully small. Would like to see a candle close here above kind of like 850. Would be nice. That also puts the ES back above 85.
Remember, guys, if you're just joining us, you wouldn't mind helping us smash that like button to help push the channel out there. We're only about 9 likes away. So we appreciate already the love that's already been showing. All right,
Husk is going to give out kisses to everybody at 300 likes. Yeah,
beautiful.
He's going to start blowing kisses. He's going to. So get ready for it,
guys. It was so hard not to take that long off all those wicks, and that was also your 15-minute opening range play too. Look, that's our opening. I mean, we pulled back into the opening there. That's pretty much where we opened at this morning.
Making 300 alt accounts right now. Let's go. Little tongue. Yeah, little tongue in there,
Nice.
Marcin. Little tongue in there with Husk as well.
Yeah.
See if it can go. Come on, man. Get through there. I mean, ES closed above not 85, so I feel okay about it, but why it's got to mess with me, though? Why it's got to mess with me? I don't know. So
I know I'm scared it's going to come back and fill in that imbalance gap. So I may even go to break even. And if I got to re-enter, I will. I don't want to lose. Right now, I've only got about a 10-point stop loss. I'm at the bottom of the wick. My overall entries from 808. Right there at the top of those wicks.
yeah, I don't think that gap matters to me. It's not obvious to me. But it could still go back to it. Who knows? Yeah, I'm long Natishke. We're long. Sam will be surprised if it went up. Sam, let me show you what it's going to do right here. Let me just show you. It's going to go up.
I'm not sure either. I'm not kind of with you, Sam. I'm not sure because lately the NQ just does not want to run that liquidity. It could have just run this this flat bottom 5-minute candle. Did we run that one? No, we did not. Oh, we hit right at it. Man, is that a baby wick at the 96?
I don't see a flat bottom candle. Where are you looking at?
I got one on the 5 minutes on my.
Oh, I'm looking at the 5.
Let's see. Oh, never mind. It does have a little baby wick on there.
Now, that being said, look at 859.50, the previous 5-minute candle.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything on it, does it? Let's zoom in
Nope.
there.
That's a flat top.
Nope. It has a baby wick. I mean, it's like itty bitty. I
On
mean,
the
I don't really
NQ,
count
there's
that as a wick, though. You know?
Yeah, there's not one on the NQ.
Okay.
Husk is giving you guys a nice zoomed in look. He said, let
We
me
gotta
zoom
in so
in.
we can see it.
Zoom in, guys. So you can
Guys,
see it.
This bounce off all these wicks down here. I mean, it's almost like a guaranteed 10 points off all these wicks.
Guaranteed $1
Yeah.
million.
That's why I said if I got stopped out at 25, I was going to re-enter because it was just hard not to enter off all those wicks, even if it was just for a 10-point trade.
Still no close above on the 2-minute here. Kind of annoying, but I expect it to go. I like how the ES looks here. ES looking a little nicer, a little cleaner. I did take an ES trade today, guys. I'm so annoyed with myself. I got long at 68. I got long right before that news candle came out. And I moved my stop up to plus 2 points with a mini. And it hit my stop loss on a little wick down and they ripped up like 20 points. I was so mad. I would have had $1,000. Woulda, shoulda, but didn't. It's all right.
If we can hang out and stay in this trade for another 10 minutes in that top of the hour candle, that's the candle I feel like we're going to have to wait on to get the big move without risking a bunch.
The top of the hour candle
So
should
get
give
that
us what
top
we
of the
need.
hour. So methodical on all your travels. Did you see something pretty wild? Come across some crazy wrecks or I don't know, stuff that you see when you're traveling from city to city?
Did I see anything wild?
I don't know, like, what is that crazy driver doing? A car flew off the bridge or, crazy people, man. Folks be driving super fast on interstate.
Not really. I don't really remember anything that stands out. There was definitely no women peeing on the sidewalk or anything like that. Although I'm going to be honest with you, I considered peeing on the sidewalk myself. So, I was walking around, couldn't find a bathroom to go to. I was like,
Is that when you're like walking around like downtown Washington where there's just like probably nowhere to go unless you walk forever?
Yeah,
right.
well, you have bathrooms, so you have to, you have to buy something or whatever, so to use them typically. But yeah, it was actually in Baltimore. We were in Baltimore and then went into the Chick-fil-A and had to have a code. So naturally we just ate at Chick-fil-A and got the code. So, but I don't think I saw anything too wild.
I kind of wish you would keep up with your Chick-fil-A budget.
You think
Or
I
is
should
there
keep up
no
with it?
Chick-fil-A budget? It's just free for all. All right, guys. It looks like it may run this week down here. And we may even try another long if this thing comes back and stops us out. Because we do have an imbalance gap here on the 5 minutes. And a lot of times these like to get ran.
I'm still holding mine. It's still there.
So
I
I'm just
don't
going to
have
take the break even trade because this thing looks like it's coming there. There's no reason to get back 10 points.
I'm just in a single micro. We're going to hold it.
So what we'll do if this happens, we'll wait for us to wick into this here. And then as it's coming back above 800s, we can possibly jump back in.
Just kind of manipulating around here. I think it still continues up, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I could add back into it if I so desire.
All right. Here's the break-even trade. So we just got the basically 10 points. See if this gap holds. The only thing is that's the second. Oh shoot, I looked away.
Guys, remember the builder 25K plan is now available. Use code YouTube 50% off. $52.50 max 2 uses per user. Let's go. You can also pair 2 builder funded accounts, 25Ks with 150K. I was told that. So hopefully that's correct information. Yeah, don't mess with wild animals for sure. It's one of those mess around and find out situations. Oh, little pullback here, back to the 790s.
That gap.
Could kind of take a little backdoor action here if you wanted to, back above like 801. Let's see.
I'm waiting to see if this gap's going to hold because it did break through that 21 already.
Well, that little gap, I mean, that thing is so tiny. I don't
like
even mark that. Yeah, this is just too tiny. Not obvious at all. So the 2 minute is way more obvious. And it's about to close below it in another minute. I mean, we are breaking this little trend line as well, right? We draw this trend line. Look at this trend line. Perfect trend line on the 2 minute. We're breaking it. Perfect little 2 minute trend line. Who's short? Who's short off the trend line?
I was hoping for long again.
You could be short off the trend line.
It's hard for me to short without us running that wick up there, though, man.
Dude, that wick's already been ran. I told you. Check out the 1 minute. She been ran already. But that being said, you could be right. It might tap it again. Who knows? I mean, I do think there's a lot of draw higher here. A lot of reasons for us to go up. I mean, if we're just kind of thinking about it, I mean, like, it's kind of one of those things where it's just kind of went up here. This pullback here is about 38% of the entire leg. So maybe it retests 730s. Who knows?
Good luck on your short there, GG. I just blah, blah, blah. Tongue tired there.
Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I'm still long here. I mean, I'll close it if it does something crazy, but
we're kind of back to sitting on our hands at the moment.
We're working with quite a lot of profit here. We're up $850. So
there is the 50 EMA that we used to take a lot of those 50 EMA 5-minute bounces for 10 points, but don't know.
Line in the sand for me is probably going to be like 750. Just going to let it pull back. We'll see. Are these Temu headsets? They are not. They are
don't lie.
Walmart headsets.
Oh, that's a good one. I like the Temu headsets.
I couldn't read the rest of it.
Oh goodness.
Alibaba, that's right. We got the customization. These are MyFundedFuture headsets. I actually do have those. See, look. Bam. At the MyFundedFuture headsets. I use those all the time. We use those all the time. All right, this thing is looking like it wants to go lower now, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You got your my VWAP's all the way down at 654 if you trade off, and that's on the 5-minute candles.
I got the devilish VWAP going on at 666.
Shoot, VWAP's all over the place.
Depends on, it's different on every platform for whatever reason. I don't know why.
I'm so glad I didn't smash the button, because I was almost about to smash the button when that thing got back above 800. But I saw that the 21 EMA has been touched already once, so I wasn't sure.
We closed below the 2-minute there. Could continue a little bit lower. We'll see. We shall see. Form will be dropping in roughly 5 minutes, guys. Be ready. Around the top of the hour.
The forms for the freebies.
All right, guys. I might add on the pushback above 800. Let's see. It's going to be very aggressive if I do.
I think even if you push 800s, you would need to get back above the 820s, which would be kind of back where the 9 EMA is at.
Well, I'm going to be just looking for a few points here. Not much. 10 points. And what I'll do is I will probably have a hard stop below the low at that point.
The space race. Woo. Go.
I actually may wait for her to get a candle close above there.
So I can't really see where your averages is at. Oh wait, I can see it on this one.
823.
823. All right.
We're at the 823 average right now.
Now, if this candle prints like small like this, and it's just all wick and small wicky candle. Now, this is kind of like a 5-minute pattern that I like to take a lot here. Do you need some?
A little push lower here. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, that's asking a question.
750s potentially. Breaking the trend line. This thing could just go down. I don't know. Could just go down.
I'm waiting for this next 5-minute candle to print. This is going to be the top of the hour. A lot of times, the top of the hour, you get like the bigger move. So we're just going to be patient and wait here.
We'll go ahead and add one right here. We'll sell it at 810 if we get the push.
Still got a minute, 22 seconds left for top of the hour.
I'm watching the 67-73 zone on the ES pretty strong, or pretty intently there. That's kind of the line in the sand for me. We need to hold that 67 to 73. If we don't, then we'll just take the stop out. I think if we can hold that area, we pop. Is Trump talking, Day Trade Tom? Well, Trump needs to say something bullish. Let's go.
I don't know if Trump's talking.
Tom said he is.
Uh-oh.
Day Trade Tom. We don't want to confuse him with that other Tom. That other nobody. We don't want to confuse him with him.
Did Day Trade Tom name himself after Tom? He was such a
He
huge
probably
fan.
did. He was like, what would be a good name to pick? And he was like, Tom Sabo. Let me go with him.
Showing Tom some love.
Let's go with the Thomas Sabo.
Dude, your 100-point trade this morning, was that off the ES levels?
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Well, sort of. It was just because we left the data low. We swept the data high. We left the data low.
All
so
right.
we swept the data low on the NASDAQ. And so we did not sweep it on the ES. So I took it thinking that the ES was going to drag the NASDAQ down, and it did. So, and then the second one was the long. Off the sweep of the data low from the ES, I took a 2-minute inversion long. So
Now, if this breaks this week, we may look for like a little short.
I'm just going to hold the long here. We're going to hodl.
Just grab 10 points. That's all I'm looking for.
Forms in the chat. Keyword for you is MFTV. Once again, keyword is MFTV. Forms in the chat coming up. Do not go anywhere if you fill out the form. Do not go anywhere. I am telling you guys, just don't do it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and add right here, guys. This is going to be an aggressive ad. I'm going to add 2. And we're going to look to get out of those. Just up there for maybe 7 points or so. You know what? We can actually go for more. Something like that. Something like that. Expecting a bounce in this area. Let's see if we get it.
Yeah, I know. I hit my 9 points and that thing shot back up, man.
Expecting just a little bit of a pop.
All right. Pretty much break even trade here.
Husk is taking the short. I don't hate it. Trend line break. I mean, you got reasons here to take the short too. For sure. Again, I'm just looking for ES to hold 67 to 73 here. If it holds it, we get a nice little pop. If it doesn't hold it, we get a big drop. Squeeze it up. Let's go. This zone has already been tested a couple of times, so it's not unreasonable to think we won't break it. I mean, we might break it.
Let's look at this area right here. Strong supports all the way at 583.
Husk is over there talking to himself.
I was looking for targets, man. Looking for the targets.
He's over there having a conversation with himself. Who better to talk to than yourself?
Hey, I try to give myself, I listen to me.
He's going to get up there on stage. He's going to say, I want to thank me for believing in me.
Oh, shoot. All right. We're just looking for our target.
I'd like to thank me.
Hey guys, thank you guys for helping us get to 300 likes. You guys knocked that out of the water pretty quick.
Winners are Dev Dive 992, Unknown OS8JZ, GGTV, Your Cox, A Devechiki. Okay. Oh wait, never mind. What are these people? Those aren't the winners.
That's so dirty of you. That's so dirty.
I don't know what those people are. Never mind.
Oh goodness, you can't take methodical nowhere. He's over there like, here you go.
Those are the cheaters. They're the cheaters. Oh man. Oh shoot.
But what he's gonna do is give you an IOU, kind of like the Dumb and Dumber. You might want to hold on to that one. That's a $100 IOU right there.
Better hold on to that one. That's a Lamborghini right there.
Oh goodness. I watched that
That's
other day, man. That
Lamborghini.
stuff it's always funny. Even 40 years later, still funny. Oh goodness.
Has it been 40 years? Not 40 years.
Not
You're dating
30,
yourself
probably
there.
30. Probably about 30.
I don't know.
Early 90s.
It's a long time, Husk. What were you doing around back then?
I don't know. I was just a young dude in the teens.
All right, this is the area where we got to hold, guys. I think if ES holds right here, get back above 73 and kind of get that squeeze going, will be pretty good for us here. ES closing above 73 there. Liking the look of that.
I did not pull fib on this whole move to see what kind of pullback this was. So if you pull back from this previous leg, That is the golden pocket. That is your 78% pullback that we pull to. And we've been getting deep pullbacks. So
now if we can get a bullish candle close above this, that would be a really good sign.
I'm already kind of a break-even trade at the moment. We just hit our 10 points, and right now we're just kind of holding our runner. And unfortunately, I didn't get any. I missed out on a big move while ago on the runner, even though we probably left about 40 points on the table, or actually more, probably almost 60 points. And this trade, we are short from 57. So
right,
this is, I was gonna say, this is like one of my favorite type 5-minute candles to short. I guess apparently I found out Tom likes to short these too. So basically what it is, you get a big bullish or bearish 5-minute candle. Then the next candle kind of closes. They close about the same range with the little wick below it. Then once this next candle is, as long as it stays, you know, bearish in the same direction you're looking for, I just basically get short at the bottom of the wicks. Or if it was a long, you know, long back above the wicks. 20-point stop loss is pretty much a break-even trade for me. My line in the sand here, though, is if we break back above these wicks here at the 60s, we'll just close this on the runner.
Yes, back above 73. Got to hold that level. Needs to hold that level. Not doing it so far. It's trying.
If we continue down, I feel like the safe target is going to be your that VWAP down there at the 57.
I'm looking at the 67 on the ES. Need that to hold. If it doesn't hold, we'll just be cooked.
Now, are you taking that to max drawdown or just your profit that you made?
Probably the profit.
Okay. Close to that VWAP. Where's your VWAP sitting at?
Mine is at 669.
Someone said they might have put out the right winners. You see those in the chat?
I didn't see the winners yet. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, somebody might have just been making a joke.
Winners are Husk and Methodical. Let's go.
Sweet.
Congratulations.
Oh, goodness.
All right, here we go. Google form winner, Sir Ben Zigton, Marcin 83WR, Gorov Goyal, Felipe Dubs, Anurag MV. There you go. I butchered a few of them, but that's okay. Are you present?
Nice.
All right, I am going to add to this trade, by the way. If we get a nice green Hulk smash candle, close above 765, I'm going to add. We will be in, at that point, probably a mini. 6 micros, and I'll take those for 10 points. And we will have our hard stop at a close below. So
there's no way for me to long this unless we're back above 800s. So I feel like long in here is on the short side. We'll wait and see what happens with this 60 wick. Got 2 big wicks here on the downside here. 71 would be the last wick up here.
I'm looking to long. Let's see if we get it. That's a really good candle. I want it to close above on this candle.
Yeah, so we're into our runner. We started off with 3 contracts. So we basically take a couple contracts off at 10 points. And this way it allows us to have like a 20 to 25 point stop loss and be a break-even trade. So in these 2 big downward wicks are kind of my line in the sand.
New 5-minute candle here too. A little bullish harami there. Let's see if it plays. Zooming in on the gap here, letting you guys see the gap. Yeah, Trump's talking. It does look a little twitchy too. Might hold this bearish gap. You don't know. You don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's just wait. We're already in the trade. Not much we can do right now. Just wait and see. Ugh. That was a nice little squeeze back up there. 50 points. Didn't quite give us
this
what
is
we
the
need.
type price action is getting you, man, on these big, nasty 50, 60 point pullback wicks. That's what gets me whenever we're, trading this.
I just believe in it that it's going to go up. I could be wrong. We could be wrong, of course. Kind of creating a little bit of an idiot box here. A little bit of an idiot box.
You're done trading today. Nice. Hope you're able to finish with a nice green day, or if you did finish red, hopefully it was just small. Trust me, I did not trade at all this morning. This morning, we probably sat there and watched charts for almost 2 hours just because it's really hard for me to trade these big candles like this. And I still struggle a little bit with the range trading. That's something that I've been working on the last few months since I started trading during the lunch hour more.
All right, guys, I'm about to go ahead and add here, I think. I'm going to add here, and then my hard stop is going to go in at the low. So I'm going to put a hard stop in at low here.
So what's your line in the sand here?
Well, I got a hard stop at the low now, 711.
Okay.
Although I still think it should be probably lower. But since I added, I kind of don't really have much choice, but need to put it there.
I mean, this does look like it could possibly turn back around, just the fact that we're making lower highs here on these wicks. And that almost has that like reversal feel.
Oh, may have added a little, I don't know, soon, late. I don't know which way you want to look at it. Could wait for the confirmation on a close above, but
most definitely, Larry. I definitely have been enjoying the Asia market the last few months. I just hadn't got comfortable trading funded accounts in the Asia market.
Yeah, Asia, it's been given some points for sure. It's definitely
maybe one day we'll get comfortable enough where we can trade fundeds in Asia, but I usually trade Asia every single night.
I don't mind. I'll slap a funded on the Asia if a setup makes sense. I don't mind it. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it takes longer to work out or not work out, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's not that big a deal. If it's still a good setup, why not just take it? Squeeze this thing up. Pretty good, decent looking candle there on the ES, but see if the NASDAQ can play ball here. Can the NASDAQ play ball? I feel like you're about to get a nice big candle here. Just a ripper.
Yeah, 70 or 66 now is my line in the sand here. So back above 66, 70 will close our runner here.
Are we going to get the ripper candle?
We're about to have a new 5-minute candle. You can see this is a horrible looking 5-minute candle. It's just a straight up, basically a big wick with no body. Little inside bar. Even though I've never taken inside bars this late in the day. We did have some inside bar setups this morning. I couldn't remember if Pine took some or not. I know I was listening to his stream, but I couldn't remember if he took them or not.
Yeah, not a great reaction there to that new opening of the candle.
Man, this thing is so twitchy.
Trump must have just said something here because it's a little, I was about to say, the twitchiness is real. Man, I want to give this more room so bad because I know I just have the feeling it's going to sweep and then go back up.
Rockin' man. Oh.
I'm gonna give it a little more room here. Give it a chance to sweep and go back up. If it doesn't, then we're just gonna get smacked anyway. Give it a little chance here to sweep and move back to the upside.
Keep an eye on our targets, like what we'd like to see hold when we do pull back. So right now, if we pull back, I really don't want us back above like 22 to 33.
All right, I'm going to add here, trying to get out of this. Dangerous move. Dangerous move. Let's see if we can get the squeeze back up and get out of this.
Big number to bounce off of. I mean, that is your 700 whole number.
If it doesn't pop.
I was going to say, they need to see if we can find some bulls for the bull race or some bears or something. That'd be pretty cool. Some big old brown bears or black bears, maybe some polar bears. We can just go with the classic grizzly brown bear.
I'm going to probably take these ads off. Still want to give it room to go, and by adding there, it's just, I should have just taken the 10 points on the ads. Just trying to work my way out of this without giving back everything. We'll see.
Push it. So this is when price actions like this, and if you trade off the 5-minute guys, the worst thing you can do is chase 5-minute candles. So if you ever notice, like all my entries are always with new 5-minute candles. This way you can kind of see what we're wicking into on the 5-minute candles. So like, you know, chasing this as it breaks, say 720 or 710. With these massive wick pullbacks, will just eat up your stop losses today. Kind of like even if you go back to this morning, I mean, we can just look at the size of some of these wicks. What's that? 53. I mean, 60, 70 point wicks on these candles. So usually that's what helps me be a little bit more patient, is waiting on the 5-minute candles to print.
Still kind of glued to the 73 there on the ES. I should have had a little more confidence in these ads. I really probably should have.
I think if you get back above 50, you may get another push up to 80.
Yeah, it's not wanting to go. We are just glued to the 73 on the ES there, though. NASDAQ definitely pulling back more than the ES is. ES not really going down. NASDAQ is.
Remember, guys, for 2 uses only, MyFundedFutures has got 50% off for the builder and the flex plan. Is the pro plan part of that too?
I don't know, but it's the 25K, right, on the builder.
25K on the builder? Okay, I thought it was on a few others.
I think it is. I don't know. Let's see. All right, can we get the squeeze? We're at this little short-term trend line here.
There we go.
Might be able to get the squeeze
50% off
through
any
there.
rapid pro or builder size max 2 users. So really good deal if you're new to MyFundedFutures.
Nice, nice.
And if you aren't new, hopefully you just haven't used the code yet, and you can do that later.
Squeeze this thing up. Yeah, if ES loses 67 there,
and it looks like it goes through the end of the month also. So you got till the 31st.
Yeah, if ES loses 67, we probably do push down hard. But right now it's just glued to 73. So glued to 73. We can kind of break the short-term trend line. This thing, we should get a bit of a boner here. Bit of a Hulk smash boner candle.
56 is probably my last line in the sand here. So I don't want it back above 56 for shorts.
See if it can squeeze through there. Nice close on that candle.
Yeah, it's a smash the like, guys. I don't know if we'll get the 350 today. No, we got about 10 more minutes left, but we do appreciate you guys helping us get over to 300 likes.
Trying to be patient because I took those ads off effectively for a loss. So I want to be patient here.
All right, if we start losing this area, I'm just going to close my runner out, guys.
All right, going to go ahead and take those off right there. Those 6. We're still in 4. So we can start considering, I'll probably take one more off up here.
And for us to push back down, we need to get back below 34. If we lose 34, you should get a push. It's bouncing off of it. See it just kind of wicking off of it here at 34. We need to lose 34. We bounced right off that 33, 34 area.
I'm going to go ahead and reduce risk here, I think. Because I don't want to risk more than...
No, because we did... Oh, sorry. If I say we didn't take the trades at the same time. So I got stopped out of my long up at the top because I was waiting to see if the 800 is going to hold. And I had a 5-minute setup earlier. Sorry if I interrupt you there.
No, that's fine. All right, now I'll hold these. Now the idea is going to be like if we close above the gap here, 765, with some momentum, then you can maybe look to add there. And we might do that if we get above the gap with momentum. I haven't really managed this trade the best, but it's fine. I've not managed it the best. Does it count as hedges when we take opposite trade? No.
Yeah, that's what I was answering when I interrupted.
My account is my account. His account is his account.
Yeah.
So there's no hedging. There's no crying in baseball.
So like I said, on my runner, as soon as we lose that 56.60 area, we will close our runner out. So 34 did hold. If you kind of look at the bottom of this previous candle, we hit that 33.34. So right now we're just kind of trapped in between the two.
Keep forgetting Trump is talking. I need to have kind of an emergency stop in, if you will.
Yeah, I got mine at break even. I'm about 20 points outside of my entry for the break even trade.
I mean, ES is not going anywhere, guys. And the longer that it hangs out in that 67 to 73 zone, the longer I feel like we're just going to squeeze right back up.
Yeah, I feel like if we get through the 60s here, you should get another push up to 800. That's only if we break back above the 56.60s. But if we lose the 34s, you should get a nice push. You know, at least that's what I'm...
Yeah, there are relative equal lows at 658. I do see those, but they're not exact. I mean, who knows? They could go down there. It could go down there. Oh, it's Warsh and Trump. What you got there, Warsh? Got
Say
a
something
Warsh.
positive.
Well, I mean, you're short, so why would you want something positive said?
I don't know. You never know. It could have the opposite effect.
Oh, true. True. Kind of creating a 5-minute idiot box as well. Got a 2 and 5 minute idiot box there. You can see the last, 4 candles has just been in the same range. It's trying to break out the top of it here. Let's see if it can do it. New 5-minute candle coming up in 30 seconds.
Yeah, so my stop loss is pretty much as soon as I feel like we're going to lose the 60s on the runner. Unfortunately, we were up almost 60 points and we didn't take profit on the runner here.
Unfortunately, I've never been up 60 points on this trade. We've been struggling with it.
If it pops here, man, we're going to 94. 94 would be your next target up here.
I will add back into this if we get a good close on the 2-minute, though. Playing with fire.
We'll put that in there real quick. That way we say 94 is going to be your next 90. Oh, shoot. We're going to have to close this. Darn it. All right. We're not going to make anything off our runner here, guys.
Still got 40 seconds on this 2-minute close. Let me take a
All right,
quick
we're just gonna
peek.
close our runner out here.
Try to take a quick peek at the 1 minute if I can get it pulled up.
88. You should get. Are you safe by 88?
I'm looking for the 2 minute to close, and then I'll take an ad. Need it to
Watch
close.
this thing scare me out of my runner to only go down. That's how the Nasdaq does you, man.
I was gonna say this might be a dirty close. It needs to close full.
That's okay. I'd rather just do away with the minimum damage than to hold.
It's not a great close, but all right, I'm gonna add there. I'm in 12 micros. Thought I was in more there for a moment. Look for 10 quick points on the ads. See if we can get it.
What would it take for you to get out of this trade?
Me?
Yeah.
Now it's going to be a close back below 748. Close back below will be out. Or hit my take profit. That'd be nice.
All right, guys. So we're no longer in the trade. Our runner finally got stopped out there, or we finally closed it. We didn't want to basically take all the profit away that we made off those first two contracts.
I was looking for my stop. All right, come on. Squeeze it up there. Let's go. Give me
We
my
can
10
get back
points.
above 800, kind of like get rid of this little order block that we put in here. You should get a push.
I want my 10 points. Come on.
So to me, it's going to hit 88, 87. Then you should get another pullback down to say 50 or 60.
Get through that 50. Oh, let's go.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to reduce risk here now.
Ooh, Methodical held that thing forever. Nice on
Yeah.
the DCA and out of that thing.
Finally back green on the trade now, overall.
Sometimes that's the importance about not oversizing, kind of help you get out of it. Sometimes you still believe that it's going to go in your direction.
Well, ES never broke the level. I don't like how I managed these ads down here, but ES never broke the 67 to 73 there. And that was my thought process. As long as ES kind of held that, I thought that we would continue higher, at least to some degree. So,
All right, so 81 is actually the target now. Now you would look for a pullback to 64.
guys, we do got about a minute and a half before Matt is going to be showing up. Lunch Money with Matt there.
Ooh,
So if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. Let's subscribe if we're not yet subscribed.
Yeah, Tom keeps bragging about doing a little dance here for us at 70K.
We're waiting on that dance.
I wish Methodical and Tom would have done like a pre-recording of the dance while he was there. And that way you can have it in the archives waiting to show it.
I know it.
Or Methodical can be showing like little clips.
You know, the dance that I was thinking about doing with Tom would, if any of you guys have seen the Chris Brown dance that he does with the ladies that he brings on stage, they have a full-on bed set up and everything. The Chris Brown dance. What do you think?
Oh, goodness.
I'm sure you guys have saw that.
Nice push here, guys. Nice push. Got about 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candles. We got some nice looking 5-minute candle here.
Now, make no doubt about it. Tom's the one on the bed, okay?
Chris, please.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Got it with a ditty. Look at Danny Train. Thought it was.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Are we going to get the push up here? I don't know. It's really struggling.
Like, nice with the little sub music popping in there. That's pretty good.
I had to give you guys a little comedy before we leave, so.
Oh, goodness.
Not been too much comedy so far during the stream, you know?
Keeping it clean, man. Keeping it clean.
Marvin Thodical, man. Let's go. Come on, new 30-minute candle. Rip it.
I think it's Trevor back there doing it.
I don't know. Is that Magnus? Is that?
It's
I don't
either
know. Who it is.
Trevor or Magnus is back there doing the little add-ins like that.
Oh, it's Nate. Never mind. It's neither one of them.
Oh, it's Nate doing it? Okay.
Nate's the comedian.
Nice, Nate. Nate's giving us all good laughs. I thought it was ITD himself. No, that would only be on Ike's screen or stream.
All right, guys, I'm going break even here. We do got Matt ready to go. Husk and I do appreciate you guys watching. I'm going to hold this trade, see if we can't make new highs. Appreciate you guys watching. Hit that like button, subscribe. I'm up $937, so we did make a few dollars on the trade, not a huge amount, but that's all right. Do appreciate you guys watching, and we'll be back on Thursday, right? Because we have the roundtable tomorrow. Yep, we'll be back on Thursday. So
thank you guys for watching. Have a great evening. Good luck the rest of the day.
See you guys then.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hey guys, what's up? Good morning. Happy lunchtime, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Background music's so good, huh? Welcome to the show, guys. Lunchtime with Matt. Thank you, How Methodical and Husk. Oh, shift around my chair here. What a crazy, interesting trading day we've had today. It's been a kind of interesting play. I'm up again in the 100K to million challenge. Here is the account here. So I went from 100K. I started 2 Sundays ago. I'm now at 80K profits. So I've made 11 today. So I'm at 80% gain in just the 7 days of trading. It's been kind of a nice little run here. I got luckier than the last time I did this challenge, which was a couple quarters ago. It wasn't as strong out the door. It was kind of a little tougher. But yeah. Hello, Brad. Hey, what's up? And anyways, it's been a good day. I haven't done much since the market's opened. Last night I took some longs, like on this dip right here. I grabbed some longs, like inside of here, made some money, and then on the CPI pop, I took some shorts off of this yellow line and made some money, and then I've done nothing else other than sorry, there was one more trade I did take, which was on the MHP break. All of my indicators were actually bearish for that moment in time, and so a lot of times MHP doesn't break that often, but when it does, especially after a CPI pop and we break through it, there's about maybe like a 1 in 4 chance of a 10-to-1 trade for the most part. So when it fell through here, I grabbed it with a couple micros just on the reclaim to see if it was going to take off. And then once I got squeezed out, I just stopped, and I haven't done anything since. We've been chopping around. CPI came out really good. And then, Warsh was talking. You know what I mean? Just a lot of just crazy stuff going on here. All the indicators are bullish. Everything's looking pretty solid, I would say. I think we rally higher, but that's just me. And close above this yellow line. I think like CPI, this was the high. I think by the end of the day, we get back up to there. We'll see what happens. My idea is to let things pan out. If somehow we get below MH or get down in here again today, this is a support area. All my indicators have flipped to say support now, so everything looks pretty good on the support side. So we'll see what happens. S&P holding above the open with positive resilience. Everything looks good to keep going higher. I think that today it's very possible that we grind a little bit higher, but we'll see. There's no bearishness anymore. Everything's kind of found a dip to buy, or found a dip to hold, which is good. Yeah.
Let me check out my charts here. We'll go over like CPI data and stuff in a second. Show you guys what's going on. Dynamics shifted, you know. CPI showing inflation's coming down. It all looks pretty good. Let's see this. Yeah, that bull market that we saw the other day. Bull market pretty strong. It's just, remember, like, reminds me of November, December. We had that just sort of like, I mean, it almost looks exactly the same. I mean, look at this. It's sort of like low consolidation, choppy bullshit. Like the same thing we had last time. Last year, the Iran stuff came through. It was like down in here, then things got better, then it's happening again. And like kind of bringing back PTSD from that era. But I think we're smooth sailing from here. I think we continue to trade higher. As long as we clear out of this like sort of equilibrium area, which is probably like that 85 level. Let's see. As much as I want to short this, I'm not going to do it. I don't think we have any bear setup anymore. But usually when if we fail MHP, then that's a reversal on the bigger market. That's why if there is an MHP fail, I usually will take a trade on the fail and retest. I'll always jump in on those, especially the confluences there. Every time the market's been like this, I always, when I sit out, especially when we're above the upper green line here, and I choose to sit out, at the end of the day, I always look back and say, man, I wish I just got in on the long side. S&P, you know what I could do? Actually, I kind of do like the idea of longing S&P open with a couple micros here. I think that looks pretty solid. Whatever. I keep talking about I wish I'm going to do it. Well, I can go ahead and do it. I'm going to trade. I'm now trading bull side. We'll pop it with 3 S&P micros. Bullish here. Bullish support, bullish support. So now I've got micros. Now I am trading this now. I flipped my bias to being fully long now. Unless Trump comes through and changes things up, I think we're good for a float. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. So again, I'll take the risk. Anytime indicators all line up to the bull side, everything above this pocket says support, then we should be all right. So I'm going to long here, 3 micros. I'll add a few more down in here. I'll start out my trade like this. 3, 3, and then I'll add 10. So 16 total. Yeah, I think this is good. Normally when you hit the high again, reject, and you're floating in the middle equilibrium with all bull signs and bull arb, it's good. It's good to the bull side here. Now, yellow line is always a rejection. We've hit a rejection twice, and it hasn't sold hard. But I'm just waiting for the freaking rug to get pulled. I swear, I just have this like weird feeling about today that it's been too quiet on the Iran front. But normally, in days like this do break. Like a day like this is going to break either above the highs or below the lows. Days like this usually don't consolidate in the middle. I'm telling you right now. This kind of day on a news event like this does not close in the middle. It's going to choose one or the other. You don't normally see days that look like this after like a CPI sort of thing. So it's going to pick. It's going to move quick. So I'm going to take the long side. I'm going to play the long side. CPI today, guys. Let's talk about it. We're either going to close at highs or close at lows. I'm going to pick the long side because all my indicators switch to being up. And when things turn bullish in a bull market, Daddy goes bull. All right. All right. So this week is we have a lot coming up. Earnings season is kind of starting now. We got banks coming out today. Major earnings start in 2 weeks. Major tech earnings are actually 2 Wednesdays. 22nd is when we have our big tech starting. Here's a cool thing to talk about today. We had the CPI come out, and CPI, which was something that we saw the last 2 or 3 reads, an increase in CPI, right? Why is the CPI going up at this point in time? Couple of reasons. Logistically, the tariffs take a while to bake in. So tariffs are starting to bake in a little bit. But also, this had a lot to do with the Strait of Hormuz, right? Oil prices were going up, and therefore the CPI does include energy as part of it. So if energy prices are going up, the price of the price of that going up is going to make CPI go up. And then when we had a little bit of clarity over the last couple of months with there was a ceasefire, CPI comes down. So all of this change has a lot to do with some of it's tariffs, but most of it's Iran, right? So the interesting thing is that when you want to look at how consumer discretionary items are affected, there's a core CPI which excludes food and energy, and you can see that the core CPI went up and also came down a little bit as well. Why is it going up if it excludes food and energy? Well, partially tariffs, but also food and energy as well, because what happens is, say that you're going to ship a bunch of iPhones. Here's a P for phone. An iPhone is on a truck, and the truck's being pulled, driving from A to B. And Apple makes these iPhones and sells them for a certain amount. But if it now costs, I'm going to make up a number, twice as much to ship it, Apple's going to need to raise their prices at the store to recover some of that cost. So while the iPhone cost is going to go up to reflect transportation costs, core CPI will also pick up the idea that gas became more expensive, not just energy prices directly, but some of these prices of these items you may buy, companies may offset the expenses they have from energy. Therefore, core might pick up a little bit of that as well. So in you're going to see core CPI and core CPI are going to go up like this because of the Iran war, and then they're both going to come down because of the ceasefire. So is this just a ceasefire mechanic? How are we before that? Well, we were at 2.6 before on core. Now we're at 2.6 after. So kind of neutral on this, which is kind of nice. But anyways, the idea that CPI is coming down means a couple of things. Remember earlier in the year when CPI went up and GDP still went up? And it makes sense, right? When you go, why is GDP going up if CPI is going up? If prices are becoming more expensive, then shouldn't that slow down, investment and spending and things like that because things are more expensive? The answer is only if wages aren't equally going up as well. And if wages are going up, let me take my long. I like that trade. I got that scalp. Let me close out. If wages are going up at the same rate inflation's going up, then there's going to be no change in people's ability to spend. The spending power doesn't change. So GDP going up just means production hasn't changed, and the demand, the dynamic of supply and demand and production and people's purchasing, investing and things hasn't changed. And so the neat thing is that if inflation goes up and wages go up, because if inflation is up and GDP is up, and companies aren't laying people off or doing something to cut corners or anything, and all things are the same, GDP is going up means people are getting paid the same. So if people are getting paid the same, and then prices are going up, and then prices start going down when people still have those elevated wages, then the spending power goes up. So GDP should pick up even further. So the recipe for CPI down, wages up, and GDP up means GDP goes up even higher next time. So a read of this is probably good for the economy, probably is good for the bull market. Now, again, ceasefire created this effect, and who knows, because apparently as of last week, we're bombing each other again, and the war is back on for, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So who knows what's going to happen again? Will we get CPI going up in 2 months from now? Hmm. I forgot to do something really quick. All right. I closed out with a little scalp there. That was fun. I kind of still want to be keep longing this. I don't know. I don't know, guys. What do y'all think? Mm-hmm. That's looking pretty solid here. I think we break up to the upside. What do y'all think? There's a clean little scalp there. I managed to make 3,000 in the challenge account. With $60 in this account. So let me update you guys. I just closed everything out on that pop at the yellow line again. So our challenge account is up 14,600 today. So that puts me close to 15, 16 grand. I think I'm okay with chilling. I think in like all things being equal. Do you guys feel like I'm lucky, all things being equal? I should probably just, count my blessings and be done with it. This price action today was a little weird. I know. I think I'm cool. Oh yeah. Y'all gonna watch the World Cup today? I'm so excited. Spain, France. Although I'm no longer betting. I've given up on sports betting, guys. I'm horrible at it. You don't want to know how much I lose sports betting. I'm just kidding. I'm slightly under break even now. I've been bouncing around, making a lot, then losing a lot, then making a lot, then losing a lot. I'm under break even at this point. I'm pretty bad at it. I can pick the winner pretty easily, but if I try to make any other kind of complicated bet, like how much they're going to win by or how many scores, how many goals each team scores, no. Yeah. No way. That's not good. Got the yellow line to keep going. I think with today, if it goes, I'll do it. 76.23 target. 829 is a really strong resistance, though. That's one of the major problems here. It's going to take a lot to get through it, but if it gets through it, it gets through it quick. So I don't know. I think every single good news pop we've had, the market's been trying to sell off on it. I think they still have this sort of, I don't know, jaded feeling towards the Iran situation. So Wall Street is just having a little bit of hesitation. You can see that. You can feel that fear today. People aren't as aggressive to the bull side as you normally would think they would be. Let me show you guys my real quick. Give me a little. This is the live account currently. I hate when it does this. It like chops it off. Anyways, this is the challenge since I've started has been pretty solid. I had one losing trade this morning on the challenge account, but then I just made whatever it was back. I'm trading 85% win rate over 416 trades, which is really good. Expectancy is close to 500, which is great. Run up to drawdown ratio is 12 to 1. So yeah, it's been pretty solid. Pretty nice. Mm. Like, I think I just want to stay long and be long. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's back to being bullish. So I don't know. Maybe we get a Trump tweet or something that dips us to the bottom, and then I can jump in on that. Trump truth. All right, Chad, who do you think is going to win the World Cup? I think France and Spain. I think it's kind of like I think most people think France is going to win. I think they're both really strong teams. I think this French team has more experience in the World Cup as far as the players, high placing games, high stress. I think they have more experience in Spain, but it's anybody's game. So I don't know. France, the whole thing. Argentina and France. I think Argentina and France a repeat of last time. I was a little man, I was so excited to see Norway do as well as they did. But I'm telling you, man, I don't know what happened, but he should have passed Holland the ball. You should have given him the ball. You should have passed. You should have given it to him more. I'm telling you. There's what's his face? His name. The one could have been easy goal. Easy goal. Missed opportunity. I actually thought they were going to beat England. I thought that was. Dude, he would have had that goal. People were saying that he. What was his face? Sorloth, that's right. They said he should have passed it, and that some people were saying, well, maybe he didn't have an opening. He had an opening. He had an opening. You should have just kicked it in front. Anyways. Should have passed. Should have passed. I don't know if his ego, I think he might have just choked. Like he choked under the pressure. But I've seen Holland like run and then run fast and then run faster. Like you think he's running as fast as he can. He can run faster. Think put the ball in front of him a little bit. You would have caught up to and grabbed it. My betting on the World Cup, I have been like I've been making pretty big bets across the board. But I haven't just been betting on the winner. I've been betting on like what the score is at the half and what the score is at the end and things like that, the point spread. And I've had some pretty good wins, and I've also had some pretty big losses. Like when I started off goofing around, I was throwing like a couple $100 per game, wasn't a big deal. But I started having more fun with it, and then I'm gonna delete the app. But to go out with a bang, I was making some really big bets. Like on the last round of games, I put like 15 grand on each game in various forms of bets. So like I originally had like a 10K Kalshi account, then I made it a 50K Kalshi account, and I was just basically having some fun with it. But I'm gonna delete after it's all done. I'm so good at trading. I don't need to be wasting money guessing with no mechanics. Literally just guessing at what you think is gonna happen. Sports betting, terrible. No edge at all. But I'm like, oh, it's a 10-to-1 bet. So think of it like this. This is my kind of my strategy, and it worked fairly well. If only one thing happened. If you bet the following, say example at the half, right? Here's a typical bet spread I would do. I created this myself. You get the first half, and then you get the money line at the end. Okay, so this is like the end of the game, first half score. What I would bet on is the team I want to win. I'd bet that they'd win 1-0. I'd bet that they win 2-0. With soccer, it's easy because the score is much more predictable. Nobody in the World Cup semifinals, even quarterfinals, is scoring 4 or 5 goals a game. Okay, so you're limited to like 1-0, 2-0, maybe 3-0, right? The 3-0 is going to pay like 20-1. 2-0 is going to pay like maybe like 10 or 15-1. And the 1-0 is going to pay like 5-1. So if you put like $500 at a 1-0, it'll turn to 25. You put $500 at a 2-0, it'll come into 5,000. If you put $500 or put $1,000 on tie of 0-0, then you've hedged the 500 that you spent there and there. So the strategy I employed was math. It worked fairly well as long as the other team didn't score at all. And it worked fairly well most half of the time. It kind of worked really well. Other half time it didn't. The idea is as long as the other team doesn't score and the first team doesn't blow out 3-0, then you're going to make at least break even. The idea that the odds are so horribly tilted on such a small change made it a decent bet. So that's the bet I was making. So I would hedge on a 0-0 tie. If the other team would score, I'd lose the whole thing. So in this example, I'd lose $2,000 if the other team would score. But if it was 1-0, then what I would do is immediately when it would become 1-0 was I would pocket this and then hope for 2-0. This would be a loss. So this might make half of it. So then I might make like $1,200, right? I bet 1,000, then I lost 1,000 there, and I netted 1,200 on the win. If I close out the 1-0 immediately, I made money, and then if they made 2-0, I made a fortune. That happened like a bunch of games, and it worked pretty well. If the other team scores, you lose your initial bet. Anyways, the idea that it was like a bunch of 5-to-1s and 10-to-1s, and you can just pick a bunch of them. If one of them hit, you'd break even, which is kind of nice. So I was spreading it out like that. Then I would pick like the team I want to advance and things like that. But I started hitting some of these bets pretty heavy, because I was winning, and then I started betting my winnings like bigger, but just gambling at that point. Yeah, 4-2 Croatia in 2018 with France. Yeah. But the thing is like you're not going to see a lot of like 4 and 5 point games, and so the score combinations are 0-0. 1-0, 0-1, like 2-1, 1-2. You've got maybe like if both teams score under 3, right? You've got 7. If both teams score at 3 or under, then you got 7 combinations. And if they pay 10-1, one of them's going to win. Not all of them pay 10-1, but if one of them strikes, you're going to get close to break even. So anyways, you're probably going to not make anything if you bet on both teams, but if you bet on the team you think is going to win, and then bet on the other team scoring that way, which is what I was doing, and hedge your bet even further. At least if the team that you didn't want to score scores and wins, then It's just gambling. Hear me trying to justify gambling. But there was some math, and I actually did very well with it. Okay, guys. We got race coming up. All right. And it looks like we've got green elephant going. Blue shark. Oh, my God. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Baby shark coming out front. Mr. Doer coming out. Uh-oh. Camel fridge from the back. Coming in soon. Alligator watermelon. Teacup head. Ballerina dancer. Oh my God. They have a baseball bat. Holding a baseball bat? What is this? You got a watermelon giraffe with a space helmet on. You got a fish cat with legs. Camel fridge with boots. Teacup ballerina. Flip-flop elephant with baseball. Cactus rhino with flip-flops. I can't even follow what's going on. Coconut wombat. Oh my gosh. I don't even think I'm in here. Clearly, frog tire human foot in the lead right now. Passive aggressive baseball bat. The baseball bat holding a baseball bat is very like, it's really funny. And then out of nowhere, congratulations, hippo cactus Roman sandal. There you go. All right, is the winner. Mahmoud Sharif is the winner today. Solana Bully, DVD. Oh, the top three. Congratulations. Way to go. I think I'm behind the feed since I'm watching in the past. You're gonna hear my announcing like 20 seconds in the away from that. But anyways. I don't even think I was in the race. I can't see it live. I can only see what you guys are seeing, but I'm talking to you guys from the past, so now it's congratulations, hippo cactus Roman sandal. That's the way to do it. The cursed race. That's so funny. That's pretty cool. So the thing is, like, because like when I'm talking, you guys are seeing what I'm saying like 10 or 20 seconds after. So when I'm seeing it when you're seeing it. And so when you hear me talking, I'm out of sync by like 20 seconds. Okay. Well, congrats to the winners. Well, anyways, guys, I feel like the bull trade's going to keep going higher. I don't see any evidence of anything coming down. All the indicators look good. Usually when you have this kind of move and it consolidates here, it's still going to try to find higher highs. I did take a little bit of on this little dip right here. I got in on the long on this one right here. Scalped it, and I'm out. Again, in this environment, I'm just like in and out as much as I can. Not really trying to spend a lot of time engaged with this. I still have this fear. Pretty good day so far. This starting point was kind of like tragic, I think. Just and I also last night there was a lot of bouncing around just like there was today. Last night's Asia session was really weird. It's when Japan opened. You rallied up. It was a 100 points up, 100 points down, 100 points up, 100 points down. I mean, it did this a bunch last night. But everything kind of stabilized here. Right about here, all of our indicators went very positive, so that was good. ARB took a huge bump up as well. Yeah, nothing looks bad. I wouldn't be shorting this, and this might actually go to highs today. I can feel it. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna wait till we get some kind of Trump dip or something, and then I'll jump in on it. I'll buy the dip. It's being a little quiet on the Iran situation. You know what I mean? When it gets a little quiet, I get a little antsy. The little line that I have drawn on here is called a margin buffer limit pivot, and 829 is a really strong resistance to movement, but we have poked through it a couple of times today, and usually when you poke through it and support on it, it can be a pretty strong support point to amplify the move. Once you get all that short that built into it gets squeezed out, it can break out the highs. Mm. Do I want to take a long trade? I get so nervous trading above DD band as much as I don't like shorting up here. I don't ever short up here. But losing yellow can be a pretty substantial fall. ARB keeps popping in and out. Goes to 0. Like every part makes me just want to say, just long to stick with it. What do you think, chat? Hey, Matt, question for you. Do you use trend channels to define regions for trading? I don't, but we have an indicator that one of our members had built called the Varus band. It's a risk interval. It's a risk interval band off of the VWAP, which I have put on my chart, which has been such a fantastic tool. My risk interval is what anchors these green lines. What we did was we have a mobile risk interval tool now that actually shows something pretty neat. I use it for essentially knowing when the market's overstretched or not in a region. I'm going to sit outside of the bands just like I would on a risk interval move. But also it pivots very heavily at these levels. Like right now we're sitting at this upper band right here. I don't use it for like a lot of my trading indication. My ins and outs are still my pivots, but it's good as an eyeball to kind of feel how things are, moving quickly or not, how far it usually stretches before it tries to retrace. And so right now, like example is we're tilting inside of the upper range here with a negative ARB. Could end up being an overbought scenario. But yeah, I don't use a lot of, I don't use it to define where I trade. It's more just like an eyeball for how confident I am in the market. What's up? Yeah! Taste the tea real quick. Tell me what you think. It just tastes like honey water. Like no tea flavor. I don't know, what is this? What kind of flower is it? Yeah. It needs to be stronger. A little bit stronger, I think. Well, that's a big teacup, by the way. That's like a monster. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I ain't betting any money on it, though. No. Not today. I ain't in France. Oh, yeah. Anyways. Day trading days like this is not exciting. I know. Where you want to go? All right. Your thing. Yeah, let's do something. All right. Let's see. The chat outside of here, I've got no resistance, nothing. We hold this, it's going to break the highs and probably keep going higher. A lot of like CPI days that consolidate highs, you usually don't consolidate inside of this range most of the time, especially once you've bled all of it out. You're going to likely close above or below. So 30,000 might be the next target. But I hate in the environment that we're in where that war potential is there to jump in at the high. So many times I've just waited and then you get the, it just like that and I can grab a low or something. Monthly maps also have shown, monthly maps have shown a problem. Here is that while we've been sitting in this beautiful bull market, the bear side has sort of crept back in all of a sudden. Now that we're trading in this like 29,900 level, you can see that we now have these like rate resistance boxes, if you may, Not good. So the top of these boxes is where your resistance is, which is lined up with the highs over here. So now Nasdaq is sort of, while they went away for a little bit, as of 2 days ago, they're back. We have a cluster of resistance here. Means that it's going to be volatile and choppy all through the range I'm circling from 28.80 all the way to 30,000 or 30,600. Huge range. And also because earnings season is starting next week. So big, major earnings. Some big banks are starting today, and a lot of other stuff's going to pick up. But next week is big tech. So you can expect a lot of volatility, I would say, on the NASDAQ. S&P as well, while it did show a nice clean bull market for a little bit, you're starting to see little pockets of kind of bear resistance as well. So also choppy, volatile in that same sort of range, volatility. So it is stronger to the bull side still, but we hate seeing these things appear. They're starting to get stronger, which means the bull side is weakening a little bit. Not a lot, but just a little bit. A little doubt is creeping in. I think it's probably because of the caution from the last Iran situation. I think right now most of the traders probably trust that a resolution will come sooner rather than later. So I think while there's a little bit of fear, there doesn't seem to be a lot of it. Yeah. S&P to 76.10 today, maybe. Yeah, the last thing I would be doing is trying to short this stuff. The only downside we'll get is a lucky sweep with some kind of news event or something. All the momentum shifted upward. Everything's good. Arbitrage pulled back a little bit close to negative. Like if I was long, I trim out or I shorten my, or I get out of my, I do take profit on my long trade once ARB pulls back to zero. That's usually where I do take profit though. That's it. You're welcome, guys. Yeah. Analysis today. Bull market with a slight bit of caution going to earnings. People were very eager to see what CPI was going to say. And obviously with the ceasefire and oil prices stabilizing a little bit, the CPI did come down, but things flaring up again and oil prices going up again. Next read of CPI might be big again, might be a huge miss. So we'll see. What do you say? What are we even talking about? We are traders. Who's we? None of us here are buy and hold on here. Are you the speaker for the group? You're saying people aren't going to buy and hold here, traders? What are you doing from here then? You're not going to buy and hold? What are you doing? We are traders. It's not like you. It's like you're like got a picket or something, like a sign, you know, like we are traders. I too am a trader, my friend. Chips are holding up to indices. The breath isn't too hot today. It's not, yeah. Not today. We are traders. Bump, 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 bump. I think, like I said, today is a move up. Yeah. We always got to try to figure out which direction we think the market's moving, right? That's always something you need to do. Which direction do you think it's going? Make your best guess. That needs to be our theme song. We are traders. Will the stream be over in 5 minutes? Yeah, that's correct. I don't know when Ash is coming back. He's had a baby, but it should be over in a little bit. Stephen K comes on in the evenings, I believe, still. So, but for now, stream will be over. We're live on my channel if you guys want to come hang out. and I'll be watching the World Cup and still trading and hanging out. Yeah, good stream. The one trade I did make, that nice little long scalp, was a pretty good run. I got a little 10-pointer there. All my accounts are green today. Minimal losses, which is good. I am on a 2-month win streak, which is crazy. The biggest streak I've ever had has been 70 days, and that was in 2020. This has been 2 months. The small account challenge, the 100K challenge, I started 2 Sundays ago. So this is now day 10 of that challenge. Or day 10, Sunday. 7, 8, 7, 8, Sunday. Sunday to Sunday. Including Sunday. That'd be 6, 7, 8, 9. 6. Yeah, this is day 10. If you include the Sunday. All winning days. So I've been lucky. First time I did the challenge, wasn't so lucky out the door. I actually took a lot of losses the first couple of weeks. It was up and down, that choppy, crazy market. But this time around, it's been good. I haven't been over trading. I've been like lighter in my touch. In, out, quick, no holding for long periods of time. Just get my scalp and get out of the way. And I've been dodging a lot more of the news stuff with this approach. A lot better this time around. Anyways, guys, see you tomorrow, gang. I'm out of here in a couple of minutes. If you guys have more questions for me or anything you want to talk about, be careful today. Remember, any moment Trump says something, you're going to get up, you're going to be down. It's going to be all over the place. The news is likely random. If they say, yeah, we're going to work out a deal this week, we're going to get a candle like that. If they say we're not working out a deal, we're not going to get a candle like that. I still like, my brain is like, just be long, you know, like they're going to work something out. But I made enough today. I'm good. So hopefully by tomorrow or the next day, if things go well, I'll hit the 100K profit mark from 100K start, which would be 100% gain in this challenge so far, which is a good start. We'll see how it turns out. But anyways, love you guys. I'm out. Come over to our channel if you're not. Don't do anything after this. I will be hanging out, talking World Cup, doing whatevs. So you guys are welcome to come by, and we'll see y'all later. And don't forget to tune in later tonight. Don't forget to grab yourself the new Builder 25K accounts. It just came out. They're pretty kick-ass. We'll see you later. Can I show my P&L? Here. These are the prop accounts I'm trading. Just these 3. These are the I haven't touched these. And then my challenge account is here. 14,671 out of here. All right, I'm out. I'll see you later.